Alright, I'm live. I'm currently sending out the post announcements about my stream being live. Alright. I think I advertised it across social media. Oh wait, Blue Sky. There we go. Alright, it's all advertised. Alright, hello everyone! Welcome back to the Umineko stream! I'm still a little bit tired from my Undertale stream last night, to be fully honest. I think you can kind of see the bags under my eyes. I was up late. Especially when I was, like, uploading the archive. But, yeah, I'm still alive and awake right now, so I can do some more Umineko. And yeah, I'm gonna be waiting at least 5 minutes before I start officially, so that we have enough time for people to file into the stream. I can't figure out the name of this OST. That is a good question. I actually don't know myself. It was just playing when I opened up the music box. Hold on. Yeah, I'm playing the in-game music box for the 7th mod, and I'm not sure what the song is myself. Yeah. It's not really, telling me on the screen. Although I could always play a song that we all know. Kyrie jumps out of the screen to end me. And welcome back, Sartant. You know what? Let's jam out. Whoa. I was not expecting a visual there when I pressed Golden Slaughterer. Okay, that kind of scared me, actually. Wow. In Golden Slaughterer is 7 minutes? Wow, I did not think the song was 7 minutes. What the hell? Damn. Well, I guess we're gonna be listening to Golden Slaughterer as we wait for the stream to start. Well, as we wait for more people to file in to start the stream. Wow. Yeah, I was not expecting for it to be, you know, 7 minutes long. I mean, I guess this is a relatively longer song now that I think about it. I just never thought it was 7 minutes. On the first Twilight. 7 minutes include one loop. Oh wait, does it loop once, or is it like a 7-minute song? I mean, I've heard this on Spotify a few times as I'm working out, but sometimes I just forget how long the song is or how long I'm taking to do my reps. Oh man, it's actually been a while since I last worked out. I should probably do that soon. It is the winter time, and that's when you can kind of bulk up a bit more. Oh yeah, this song's a vibe. The OST from before was Over the Sky. Okay, Over the Sky. I think one is like 8 or 9 minutes long. Whoa. I mean, I do know some of the songs in Umineko do take a long time to go all the way through. Huh. I guess I don't realize how long some of the songs are sometimes. The 6 chosen by the My voice fucking cracked. Oh wait, that was in the first 5 minutes of the stream. Am I gonna get demonetized for that? I really hope I don't get demonetized for just saying that in the first 5 minutes. Damn it. Damn, it's fine. Saying that word is fine, but you can't say the F word in the first 5 minutes of a stream. Time for the best part of the story. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited. And I think with today, I might be able to get through all of episode 7, unless the tea party is, like, extremely long. I do have a hard cutoff at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, though. Hello, Kilato! But yeah, I'm going to jam out to the song and then start doing the gameplay. Some of the best songs from Epica is up towards 10 minutes, and one of them is over 14 minutes. Wait, Epica? Oh wait, what does Epica mean? Is this from Umineko? Is this another game? I'm not sure. Epica. Epica. I don't think I recognize that. Huh. You fail, Michael. No money. No! I don't get money from this stream! I mean, to be fully fair for my Umineko streams, at most I get like $1 from an Umineko stream, to be fully honest. That's like the highest I've gotten from one of these streams. Epic plus A. Epic A? Epic A. Epic A. I don't know what that is still. It's a symphonic metal band from the Netherlands. Oh, okay. I'm gonna write that down, actually. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna check them out tonight when I make dinner. Alright. Epic A. Yeah, thank you for the music suggestion, Ganem. I'm gonna give them a look tonight when I cook dinner. Broke, Your Highness? No, I just work 40 hours of part-time jobs every week. While also being a full-time student. I'm not exactly broke, maybe a little bit overworked. Keep in mind, these 40 hours are just part-times. Like, this doesn't even account for, like, my studies when I'm in the semester. No, I'm almost graduated, so I'm almost out of it. And then comes, potential full-time work. Still looking into that. I've been throwing applications here and there, though. No problem, amongst my favorite band. Ooh, I'm especially excited now. I'm especially excited. If someone knows the Umineko soundtrack, they have a good taste in music. Anyone who likes the Umineko soundtrack already has a good taste in music, in my opinion. But yeah, no, I usually do streaming for fun, so I don't really care too much about the money. Like, if I say fuck the first 5 minutes of a stream and I get demonetized, whatever. I'm not doing this for money. Even though the money is nice to get from streaming, I know I'm not gonna get a lot from it because if I was, you know, doing streaming for money, I would probably be doing a lot of shilling out and, you know, doing all these weird, like, brand advertisements, but I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to deal with, like, advertising a bunch of different brands, like, especially with all the controversies with, like, the Honey, or whatever it is, like, the Honey browser extension. I don't want to do any sponsorships at the moment. Love Azure Year. Yeah, that song's pretty good. I do like that song, too. Dirty. I like it. Dirty? Wait, I'm dirty? I mean, I am, like, the cheeks are still growing in for the beard, but I don't think I'm that dirty. But yeah, it's been over 5 minutes, so I can say fuck again. And yeah, I don't censor bleep curse words. Like, I don't see the point in doing that. Because people already know what you're saying, so why do you curse? You know, why do you blur it? Beware, there are some growls in some of the songs, though. It's an acquired taste. If you don't like growls, look for songs without them, such as Mother of Light, Blank Infinity, or others. I mean, I don't really mind growling if it's a part of a song. Like, it's just part of the music. Swearing. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I do curse quite a bit. I mean, I work in video game development, and video game developers, they just say whatever the hell they want. Like, there is no filter with some of the people I work with, which is actually kind of hilarious. Yeah, so I just, like, you know, I just say screw it. And also, swearing's not that bad. Also, one of my friends just sent me a message of, do you stream? Yes, I do stream. Yeah, one of my friends just noticed that my Discord status has the blue dot on it for streaming. Honestly, I never really knew that Discord does that with me, but I've always seen it with my friends whenever they stream, so I understand it now. I just didn't realize Discord keeps track of that. I mean, I know that they, you know, hide people's names whenever you talk to them on stream, but yeah. Even though the camera is not even recording my Discord screen, I didn't really know that it just does that. Alright, I think we should be good for like 7 minutes very soon. There's like no timer though. In Europe, swearing is just natural, so it occurs in films and whatever, and it's generally not censored, because we all know kids hear more swears at home than in television anyways. Exactly! Exactly! Like, I never understood why in the US, like, you know, they have to censor TV and even, like, YouTubers, because You hear swear words all the time. Like, that's the funny thing. You hear swearing all the time. So who's ready to watch Kyrie be a freak in 4K? More like 1080p, but yeah, it's like close enough to 4K for this OBS stream. I mean, at some point I do want to stream in 4K, but I don't think my OBS can film in 4K. I'm not sure though. Though it does record in HD. It does record in HD. That's one thing I'll give it. All right, we all ready? We're all ready to be. I was about to say we're all ready to be freaks. I don't think that's the thing I should say, like all ready to be freaks or something. All right, Kyrie, time to get your freak on. I really do not like. I did not like the phrasing of that. I did not like the phrasing of that. Is this Beatrice or Rudolf? Battler yelled wildly into the receiver. When he said at this time of night, George and Jessica turned to look. According to the clock, it was past midnight. It might be a normal time to be told to brush their teeth and go to bed, but he couldn't understand what this testing was all about. 4K? How about 40K? Watch her create sound rubs from the cousins for the Golden Emperor. 1 billion yen. I know this is a Warhammer reference. It's just that I don't know anything about Warhammer outside of a few like small tidbits I've heard from friends. But I have not like, you know, invested in Warhammer yet. People have tried getting me into it, but I just don't want to spend the money right now. Okay, it is Rudolf.
もしもし、変わりました。ジョージです。
おう、ジョージ君か。
Ooh, I like how dark and dramatic the phone is.
こんな時間にすまねえな。寝てたわけじゃねえだろ。みんなでいろいろ盛り上がってたんだろ。
そんなところです。マリアちゃんは寝てて、いや、目が覚めたみたいです。それで何の話ですか？バトラ君はテストとか言ってましたけど。
ん？ああ。
I really do not like what's about to happen here.
親父にも困ったもんさ。さっき唐突に上から降りてきてな。いろいろあった挙句、どの孫が次の当主にふさわしいかなんて話に急になっちまってよ。
God.
次期当主はクラウスおじさんなのでは？
俺たち4人はみんな次期当主失格だとよ。それで俺たち親をすっ飛ばして孫から次期当主を選ぶなんて話になっちまったわけさ。
Cherubs in Christianity are angels very high up in the heavenly hierarchy. Cherubs in 40K are basically babies under the saintly hovering machines following holy champions Ox sisters. Nothing bad will happen, I'm sure. Oh, this is Umineko. Something always bad happens. Something always bad happens. Even though Rudolf and Kyrie started the massacre, it seems unfair to me to also blame Ava. Oh, not to also blame Ava, yeah. She got into the first shot in the room, even though it might have been an accident. But I think that is kind of fair, though, since, in a way, Ava was the first one to pull the trigger of the gun. At the same time, though, it could have been, you know, stated that it was an accident for that one.
急な話で俺たちも大いに荒れてる。向こうで兄貴たちはケンケンガクガクやってるぜ。
Oh, and you know, I thought I thought that was just the name of the sisters. Oops. Oh, that was good. I get that, but that was good. You might notice Rudolph's story follows the pattern in episode 4. Kyrie calling the cousins for Goldsmith. Ooh, that is a good comparison.
姉貴の金切り声が受話器越しにも聞こえねえか？
おじい様がおっしゃることなら仕方がないですね。それで僕たちはどうすれば。
ジェシカちゃんから順に一人ずつ呼び出しがあるそうだ。ちょっと待ってくれ。ああ、もしもし。トップバッターはジョージ君とジェシカちゃんだそうだ。ジェシカちゃんは屋敷の客前。
Wasn't Goldsmith a summoner? Rudolf summoned the cousins.
ジョージ君は礼拝堂の前まで行ってほしいそうだ。
Ava did nothing wrong, I mark? Okay, I don't think Ava did nothing wrong. Like, she did some stuff wrong, especially with, like, you know, having a shotgun in her hand while, you know, discussing the inheritance and having it not on safety. Like, that is pretty much on her. Like, I don't fully blame her for pulling the trigger because it might have been a genuine accident, but she was very irresponsible, so that's one thing I will say. She probably did it by accident, but was very, you know, irresponsible. Agree with Kilato. Ava did nothing wrong. Natsu jumped at an angry armed woman. I feel like there should be not. I feel like she should not have been armed for a bullet or two. Ooh.
親父のやつめ、おかしなクイズみたいなものを作ったみたいだ。当主の心構えとは何ぞやみたいな沈問らしいぜ。
Of course, a few things about this seemed off to George. However, Kenzo was famous for doing radical things on a whim. Safety in a sawed-off shotgun from the 1900s? Okay, that is a fair point. It is a sawed-off shotgun from the 1900s. At the same time, though, I don't think she should have been holding it as like, you know, holding it and swinging it around, of course, in an argument. In fact, it is mentioned there that Kyrie and Rudolf had not planned to kill the rest. That is until Ava shot. I don't think murder was on their minds until people started getting killed. Quiz time. Yes, it is quiz time. Even the strange test seemed plausible once he heard it was a sudden idea of Kenzo's. But even so, if he wanted to test them one by one, why wouldn't he call them out one by one? What do you think the test will be? I don't think there's a test at all. Like, I literally don't think there's a test at all. I think Jessica and George are just gonna walk out and then get killed by Kyrie and Rudolph. Like, I don't think there's even gonna be a quiz at first. I think they're just gonna be lured out and then shot and killed. I don't think there's gonna be a test at all. They could have just had everyone wait in some reception room to be called in one at a time. Why would two people be called to different places at the same time? Yep, they're trying to split them all up so that they can get killed one by one, and for Balor not to see it. The plan didn't seem to make sense, and George felt he was missing something.
しかし、なんだってジョージ君は礼拝堂前なんだろうね。じいさまが特に要望してる。よくはわからねえが、二人きりで話したいことがあるそうだ。
おじい様が僕。
The test is clearly not dying from the first shot. Yeah, that's the test. That is the test. Goldsmith being senile and crazy, so go out to the darkness and get screwed. There is definitely going to be a test. The test is guess who? Bang. Oh no.
何の話だろうね。ジョージ君は孫の中で一番優秀だからね。何か特に話したいことでもあるんじゃねえか。ま、とにかくそういうわけだ。すぐに移動してくれ。礼拝堂の方には俺も行くことになってる。
Interesting.
さっさと済ませようぜ。お互い風邪をひいちまう。
そうですか。
Hello, Kingo Mori Shutensatu.
わかりました。では僕は礼拝堂の前へ。ジェシカちゃんは客前へ。はい。
Yep. I feel like Rudolph is going to be killing George in front of the chapel, and then Kyrie is going to take out Jessica. Well, in the battle between Kyrie and Jessica, Jessica might have a chance, though, because we saw in the previous episode that Jessica was able to defeat Kyrie. I wonder if that's going to be the same here, though.
それでは後ほど。
That's actually a very interesting thing to think about, because Jessica might be able to overpower Kyrie if Kyrie fucks up her shot. What sort of test or private conversation could Kinzo possibly want to have at this time of night? Kyrie wants revenge on Jessica. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Will Kyrie get quote-unquote revenge? Or will Jessica overpower Kyrie like she had in episode 6? Then again, it's a well-known fact that Kinzo doesn't have long to live. It wouldn't be so strange if he wanted to give some sort of will to each of his descendants individually. Inside George's mind, the faint feeling that something was wrong was replaced by a desire to be Kinzo directly and hear about this in more detail. George set down the receiver and quickly explained to the others.
聞いたの通りだよ。おじい様が僕たち全員に何かのテストをしたいと言ってる。
However, that was with the power of magic. Does Jessica possess that power now? We will see. We will see.
何年かぶりに書斎から出てきたと思ったらこんな時間にテストごっこかよ。たくじいさまめ、何を考えてやがんだ。
それに関しては僕たちの親も同感のようだよ。かなり揉めてるみたいだ。
揉めたところでじいさまには勝てないんだろうけどな。
そういうことだね。仕方がない。当主様の命令だからね。従おう。
Oh, George, you're walking right into your doom.
まず最初は僕とジェシカちゃんが呼ばれてる。僕は礼拝堂へ。
I wonder if they're gonna kill Maria on screen. Like, would they go that far? Or are they just gonna kill her off screen? That's one question I do have now. Or are we gonna see the deaths of everyone? We don't know what's happened to the servants yet. And if Kyrie and Rudolf are being smart about this, I feel like they would do the servants first, then everyone else. If not, though, then we'll have to see.
ジェシカちゃんはお屋敷の客前だそうだ。
俺とマリアは
追って連絡があると思うよ。ここで待ってて。
真夜中のテストなんだろう。どんなテストだろう。
Poor Maria.
クイズ？パズル？マリア、狼と羊のパズルなら得意。
What? You think Kyrie and Rudolph would really murder a 9-year-old girl in cold blood? Absolutely. This is about money. This is about money and saving their asses. Yes, they would absolutely kill a little girl. Maria, who was now fully awake, seemed to be very excited about this unexpected midnight test.
じゃあ俺たちは留守番してるぜ。
However, if Balor catches them killing Maria, whew, he's gonna bring up absolute hell.
じゃあ行ってくれよ。もう待ってるみたいだし。
次期当主は孫の誰かにね。私には好都合だぜ。誰かに押し付けるチャンス。
マリア、次期当主になりた
Oh boy. Oh boy. Poor Maria, congratulate her. The Black Witch is dead. Long live the White Witch of the Golden Land. I mean, yeah, Rosa is dead, so technically, yes, the witch is dead. However, her mom's also dead. For example, George beat Avatrice. Would that make sense for him to lose against Rudolf if we see it from interpretation equal to that in the previous chapter? Let's see, actually.
マリアが次期当主ってのも悪くねえぜ。
Like, there's no indication that I have right now that George would, you know, survive Rudolph, but there could be a chance.
じゃあね。また後で。
Oh no. Oh boy. Alright, who are you going to watch die first? Oh, this is the servant room. Rudolph put down the receiver and stood up. Uh-oh.
さて、俺は礼拝堂前か。冷えそうだな。ゴーダさん、
Oh shit.
戻ってきたら熱いコーヒーの用意を頼む。
Goda's dead, isn't he? Goda's just dead. He's just like shot with a, you know, a bullet hole in his forehead on the couch. Yep, called it. Next to Rudolph, Goda was lying face up to survive Rudolph. Makes it sound like the name of an event rather than a person. I mean, it is a complete event. It is a complete event to survive Rudolph. His face was covered by a crossword puzzle book. However, its pages were stained with blood, and you didn't need to move the book to imagine how he met his pitiful end. Oh boy.
いい脚本だったでしょ。
ああ、親父に感謝だぜ。親父の気まぐれってことにしときゃ誰も疑いやしね
え。じゃあ手分けしていきましょう。私はジェシカちゃんを、あなたはジョージ君。
おう、手際よく済ませてのんびりコーヒーでもすすろうぜ。
大丈夫よね。今頃になって両親の呵責とかないわね。
First time we see a non-magical killer perspective, I think. That is a good point, Zartan. I think this is one of the first times we're seeing a non-magical killer. Kyrie smiled coldly. It probably would have been safer to call them out one by one and finish them off together. However, Kyrie had chosen to have her husband work separately. Tractile, ridicule. She wanted to measure Rudolph's resolve. If she was the only one who got her hands dirty, and Rudolph just watched, his heart wouldn't be as dedicated to this venture. By having him dirty his own hands, she could make him truly determined to see things through. Kyrie understood this sort of mind game better than anyone else. Rudolph reflexively averted his gaze from the cold glint in her eyes, but then he just shrugged and answered her question. Goldsmith's crazy, the perfect cover, indeed.
当たり前だろ。10億の金が手に入るかどうかの瀬戸際にいるんだ。俺も男だぜ。人生に二度とないチャンス棒に振るつもりはねえさ。
それでこそルドルフさんよ。私はここ一番のチャンスを逃さない人が好き。そんなあなただから私は好きになったのよ。
おお、嬉しいぜ。
ルドルフさん。
なんだよ。
ずっといてね。
え？なんだって？
ずっと 私の好きなルドルフさんの生で言ってね。
They're so evil and fucked up in this fragment. I love them. I do enjoy seeing them in a villainous role. Like, they do work quite well in this role for this sort of fragment.
俺がいつお前を失望させたよ。お前はそんな心配より祝杯をあげる時のシャンパンの銘柄でも迷ってろってんだ。
Very healthy relationship right here. Indeed, indeed. Oh yeah, I just now saw this. We kind of did watch Natsui get shot in the forehead as she shot in episode 1, making it look like suicide. However, 884 in the Void said it was done in a way that implied Beatrice did it, a magical being.
そうするわ。いい？バトラ君が大事なら礼拝堂前でジョージ君をやっちゃダメよ。死体を見つけられたら面倒でしょ。
ああ、分かってる。その辺にうまく誘い出す。雨の屋外だ。どうとでもなるさ。
西部劇の悪役じゃないんだからね。メイドの土産とか最後に言い残すことはとかそんなことやっちゃダメよ。
That is true, but Ganema's theory from reading episode 1 made them conclude that she killed herself from her shock at seeing who the true culprit was upon seeing the culprit walk down the stairs. So you're saying that Natsui killed herself after realizing the true culprit? Upon seeing Beatrice. That's a really interesting theory. Kyrie lifted up her gun again and ran the lever to eject the casing from the round she had killed Gohda with. So it was Kyrie that killed Gohda. Alright. Who's dying first? I think it's gonna be George. We're gonna watch... Oh? No, we're going back downstairs. Okay. Did someone survive? Ain't no way! Ain't no way! How did you live? Ain't no way! What? Wait, how the fuck did you live? How in the hell did you survive that? Did they miss? What? How the fuck did you live? I feel so bad for Battler here. Imagine finding out her parents did this to your family. Yeah, no, that's not a good time. Holy shit. Track title, Dead Angle. What the fuck? Yeah, no, Ava has some plot armor. Ava had some fucking plot armor if she survived that. Holy shit. Ava was holding Hideyoshi's body and crying. She hadn't been shot at all. What? She hadn't been shot at all? Wait, what does that mean? The bullet had grazed her head and missed. She had been playing dead. She really thought that she'd been shot. When Kyrie's gun spat fire, Ava felt something pierce skim past her head, before feeling lightheaded and fainting. I mean, one would expect Kyrie to, do another shot to finish the job. At least, that's what I would assume. Like, Kyrie wanted to make sure that she did everything right. Interesting. Then she had awoken in the now silent room with the gold. The remains of her beloved husband lay beside her, as well as Klaus, Natsui, and Rosa's corpses. It was a room of death and piled up bodies. It is assumed that Burnkastel was looking for an interpretation of what happened in episode 3, so Ava will survive in very far-fetched ways. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When she had cried all she could over Hideyoshi's body, she realized that she still had something she needed to do.
ジョージが危ないわ。
Ava survived because of something that will be mentioned later. Okay.
ジョージ、ジョージ。
So it's not plot armor then, right? They're trying to use the bomb to blow up everything, to bury this whole island with an explosion accident. Of course. As Ava had expected, the switch on the clock was set to the right, which meant that it was active. Ava moved to flip it to the left, and stopped. I have always loved unreliable narration, so I spotted lies in the scene. I even suspected Cannon when he cut the chain because no one saw him actually do it. This is referring to the episode 1 discussion. That's right. As long as the switch points to the right, everything that happens will disappear in this night of illusions. Yes, this is an illusion. No matter what happens tonight, everything will become muddled and hidden away.
あいつらはきっと残りのみんなを殺すわ。そうに違いない、絶対に。
When she looked at the table with the box of bullets, she saw signs that they had roughly grabbed a bunch of bullets before leaving. Knowing she very well could have went through all of this makes it so much easier to sympathize with Ava who raised Angie. It clearly showed that they planned to use that many bullets. I have to fight. If only to protect the life of my precious son. The gun that I had dropped when I was shot with the lever open. No matter how hard I pull, it won't open any further, and it won't close again. Apparently, a bullet has gotten jammed, breaking it. It's just as Kyrie said. Loading a bullet is tough if you aren't used to it.
お願い。あなた。力を貸して。ジョージを守るために。力を貸して。
In Hideyoshi's hand was Klaus's gun, which he had been trying to pick up. Ava took it, prayed to her husband one more time, and tugged on the lever handle. I might have said it, Natsu's gun isn't loaded. Cannon gave her an unloaded gun earlier that day. Beatrice shot her with a loaded gun, then switched them. After reading Chapter 1 and Battler giving the possibility that the murderer faked his death, I realized that anyone could be the murderer, not necessarily Beatrice. That's how it goes when the shooter just has to hold her shotgun with just one hand to show off. Kyrie has taken far too much inspiration from Rudolph's love for westerns. With a light metallic sound. The golden casing spun through air and bounced off the ground. When Jay timidly tried to push the lever back. This time, it returned to its original place without any resistance. There was another metallic clang. It was the sound of a new bullet being loaded. Oh shit. Is she gonna make it? Is she gonna save George? Probably not. Because only Ava escapes.
そんなことだろうと思ったわ。私にとって一番胸くその悪いゲームを見せて嘲笑ってやろうって魂胆ね。
In the game so far, various people have been suspected of being the culprit or an accomplice. The only difference now was that Rudolf and Kyrie were those suspects. However, to Angie, that was the most infuriating plot twist possible. Even Leon was full of painful thoughts. Solving the epitaph was supposed to be the only miracle that could lead to a game without a single victim. But ironically, the tragedy had been averted even so. Does this mean we aren't allowed to have a future where we all happily return from this island alive? Even if the epitaph is miraculously solved before the crime occurs? I kind of suspected Klaus, so I thought it was Klaus Natsui saw walking down the stairs, and that's why she couldn't handle it and shot herself. Why do we see all this, though? To torture Angie? Absolutely. Absolutely. This is a Burnkastel game. I believe this is a Burnkastel game. So she wants to taunt Angie as much as she can. A miracle certainly will not occur. Those words, which I learned in one of the fragments Burnkastel had shown me, raced through my mind.
ベルンカステルさん、あなたは私にこの世界の素晴らしさを教えてくれた。そんなあなたがエンジェを傷つけるためだけにこんな物語を紡ぐとは信じたくない。
She absolutely did, though, like the end. She absolutely did.
ゲームマスターがあなたであることはもう私にも分かっているんです。教えてください。
Taunt Angie or teach her valuable wisdom and knowledge. Oh, hey, Frederica Burnkastel.
どうしてあなたはこんなゲームを私たちに見せるんです。
I see Beatrice being the culprit as everyone simply dying, and since Beatrice is many concepts into one, it could be a thought of that Beatrice can be simply anyone or anything that killed the family. Good point, Kilato. Of course, no one answered Leon's muttered question. The game created to mock Angie continued emotionlessly, with more terrible twists that didn't betray anyone's expectations anymore. Oh?
好きに最悪のゲームを繰り広げればいい。
Ooh. Angie's ready for some torture. Angie's ready for it.
猫箱の中の無限の可能性の中の一つだと言いたいんでしょ。
To the point of how the future is, it doesn't necessarily have to be a certain person.
好きになさいよ、好きに。
Why the slander to Burn? Oh my god, she's helpful to Angie. All this whining about the truth here and the truth there. Take this fragment and be happy with what you already had. You're welcome, Burnkastel. Probably. This is all just a big lesson for Angie. You see, you shouldn't, always know the truth, Angie. This is why you're being tortured. You try getting a truth that you don't need. Sorry, Angie.
私はこんなことではくじけない。1986年10月5日の真実をいつか必ず暴いてやる
I'd
んだか
say
ら。
this song is a bop. Hell yeah. After beating Kyrie in the parlor. Oh shit, it's Jessica. Fuck. Oh shit, it's Jessica first. Jessica was told that the task would be held in the dining hall, and she followed Kyrie there. Oh shit.
誰もいねえぜ。
No. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We're gonna get a gunshot, aren't we?
すぐに来るわよ。そこに座ってて。
Are we drawing out? Oh, why are you drawing this out? Fuck! Jessica sat in the chair she had been offered, looking nervous and agitated. Kyrie was by far the calmer of the two. Fuck! Fuck! This one's brutal, be prepared. Yeah, I already thought of that. It's literally... Kyrie is literally killing, a teenager, basically. Kyrie closed the door behind her, revealing the gun that rested behind it. Fuck. Jessica was facing the other way, so she saw nothing. Is she gonna see her death? Title track, Yumitsu Hirosaka Corruption. Oh, no.
キリエおばさんは聞いているんですか？どんなテストか。
Oh, no.
ええ。すぐに終わるの。
It will be over soon. That's definitely something you want to hear. Fuck.
そうだといいんですけどね。
No, you don't hope so. As she complained, Jessica turned her head around, and the tip of her nose bumped into the cold metal. Fuck! Oh! Shit! Oh, now it's George's turn.
ルドルフおじさん
Oh no.
何をするんですか？
No, it's George now. It's George now. It's a ballistic test, people. No! Burnkastel! Oh, poor girl. Out of all the victims in this massacre, it's always Jessica and Maria I felt the worst for. Yeah. Of the bunch of people, outside of like, you know, I guess Gohda, like, they're the most innocent of them, in a way. Liberation from the flesh, Jessica. Your favorite. Oh shit. He looks so fucking smug right now with the shotgun. No.
危ないじゃないですか。一体何の真似です？
銃口を向けて引き金を引くってのは他に何の真似があるってんだ。
Rudolf reloaded rapidly and pulled the trigger again without any sign of hesitation. Oh shit! Oh, at least go for the kill shot! Don't make him suffer! Rikishi originally planned to make Gohda less innocent, but kind of forgot. Oh. Apparently the Winchester had the upper hand when facing Jessica. Let's try George. Old Western wannabe. Yeah, that's what Rudolf is, an old Western wannabe. As the sound of the gunfire thundered through the rain, George grabbed at the side and fell to his knees. Dude!
おかしいね。やっぱり狙いより下にずれるぜ。
Oh, was he going for the chest? Dude! If you're going for the kill, you never go for the chest, because the chest is a slow death. If you want a fast one, go for the head. God, no. That's what I learned from the show Lost. If you... I can't believe I'm bringing up fucking Lost here. But if you ever seen the TV show Lost, you know you don't shoot the chest, because in Lost, that's how one of the characters got their brutal end in the first season. Sorry for the Lost spoiler, but it's been out for almost 15 years now, so I'm gonna give a minor spoiler to Lost, but you never shoot someone in the chest for a kill. Rudolf, Manislav, couldn't get it in one. Rikishi didn't even make Gohda innocent. He's a piece of crap as he is. Rikishi definitely succeeded. Kind of.
この銃、癖がいる。
God, you're making George suffer.
誰か助けて。ルドルフおじさんが。
George started stumbling away, still clutching at his side. His voice as he called for help was weak and thin. In comparison, Rudolf, who stood behind him, looked perfectly calm as he filled it with his gun and checked his sights. Isn't it bad for like a gun, especially an older one, to be out in the rain? What if a headshot didn't kill though? That is true. That is true. Ava did survive a headshot. It felt to George as though something had been gouged into his side. It was so painful that he could barely stand and walk. He leaned against the trunk of a tree. As he crouched down, trying to cover his wound, he was no longer able to stand up. George didn't have a clue what was going on. However, he felt as though something was wrong this whole time. Of course, it was strange that he'd be called out alone to a place like this, at a time like this. And yet, how could he have known that something was wrong? After all, his own uncle had told him that his grandfather was asking him to join the family conference. How could he have suspected? And that the answer for how Ava survived. The barrel of the guns are slightly bent. A mundane miracle like Burnkastel. This is the worst kill in Umineko in the good way. The worst kill in Umineko in a good way? It's still brutal and it probably fucking hurts to, you know, get shot in the side by accident. Like, Rudolf is definitely going for the kill. And Rudolf is taunting him now. Oh, fuck. Is Ava gonna come in for her son on time? Or is George gonna die and Ava's gonna find him? Best kill in Umineko. Oh, sorry, Rudolph. Rescuing Umineko was definitely turning Rosa into a butterfly and watch her get caught in a web and eaten by a spider. Horrific and educational, as it described in detail how spiders eat. There are no miracles, though. That is very true, Burnkastel. Liver shots must hurt like hell. Well, I think getting shot in general hurts like hell. Damn, this image is really brutal. Fuck. Also, why is his finger bent like that? Like, his index finger is, like, bent to the side slightly. Oh, fuck. I believe Rudolf, Ava, and Rosa are the closest to murder of the entire family. Rudolf is very ambitious, Ava is very ambitious, and Rosa, well, it is revealed that she actually hated her siblings. And also had ambition, probably, to kill them. He's not kind, though. He is not a kind uncle. Fuck. God! This is brutal. With a quick use of the lever handle, he loaded another bullet. Pretty sure Natsui's the closest, and she's actually a murderer. Oh my god, that's dark. That is dark, Katone-kun. The casing of the bullet that had pierced George's side fell hard to see in front of him. Fuck. Not necessarily that she hated her siblings, more so that the trauma they caused her stayed into her adult years. Yeah, that's a very true statement about Rosa. Like, her siblings were pretty terrible to her. Rosa did show huge remorse and dropped her gun upon realizing the accidental shot. I don't know if she would really make the choice of killing just for the money itself. Just my interpretation of her. I do agree with Ganema here. I don't think Ava would kill just for the money. I feel like, you know, she would, of course, accidentally kill and get very heated, but I kind of have a feeling that she would not, you know, want to kill anyone. Like, she's very sporadic and very, you know, she responds very quickly to how she's feeling at that time. All this over $7 million, by the way. Damn. I mean, people have killed for a lot less money, though, so it's not as bad, but it's still very bad. I'm not gonna say this is not bad, but what I'm getting at is people have killed for a lot less. Of course, George didn't have a clue what Rudolph was talking about. All he knew was that Rudolph wanted to kill him, and that he showed no trace of hesitation. His image of Rudolph as the ideal cool, joke-loving adult didn't match up with the man standing in front of him, holding a gun. Oh. I don't know, in episode 2, Rosa says that she still hates them and that she wished they would disappear. Yeah. Yeah. I'm an Ava stan, so I'll trust the story to make Ava innocent of any murder. That's my golden truth! I mean, Umineko is a story of interpretation, so that is definitely a fair point. That is a very good point, Katone-kun. Umineko is a story of interpretations and of love, so if you love a character, the truth will be shown. No, maybe this feels wrong, because it fits him too well. He has that same smile, as though he's about to tell some hilarious joke. Is he gonna do a punchline? Is he gonna do a fucking punchline? But he's pointing a gun at me. Why would that guy, funny Uncle Rudolph, do this? It made him feel unimaginably sad, and tears flowed from his eyes. Fuck. Oh man, I'm feeling really bad for George here. I'm feeling really bad. This is horrible. Rosa said all those things right until she was forced to enjoy eating her siblings and her daughter. Oh yeah, that did happen. Oh yeah, that did happen. Natsui did nothing wrong. I'll dissect that comment later. I mean, for the most part, Natsui is innocent. At the same time, though, throwing the baby over the cliff, that might have been one of the few questionable moments of Natsui. Well, yeah, that's very questionable. But almost every character in Umineko, except for like Jessica and Maria, have their own faults. Like, if you were to dissect every single character of Umineko, almost everyone has a, an issue, or almost everyone has their own demons. In episode 2, Rosa also claims that Rudolf is the sneakiest and worst of the siblings to her when people aren't paying attention. This is the night he proposed to. Oh, fuck! This is a really bad night for George. Like, he just had the happiest moment of his life, and then after midnight, he gets shot by his uncle. Oh, damn. Baby and servant. Oh, yeah, she did push the servant off, too. Oops, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, no, she did push the servant, too, who was holding the baby. Her only son was killing a bastard son that Kinzo forced her to take care of. Little is said about the fact that she could have been the hero and he saved us all from the deaths. Yeah, that is a point to be made. I did nothing wrong. No, you did something wrong, Burnkastel! Silence you! But again, it's up to interpretation. So hey, people are both technically, people are technically right either way. Yeah. Honestly, nobody did nothing wrong, and it's just that Gohda left the stove on. That is a lot of gas to be around the island for it to blow up if Gohda left the stove on. Magical Gohda chef. Oh shit! Oh, George is gonna fight back! He bit down the side and he bit down the pain in his side. With the last of his strength, George threw his whole body into a roundhouse kick. At the same time, fire spat from Rudolph's gun. The bullet pierced George's chest. George spun around as he fell amidst an outpouring of blood. He moaned wordlessly, clenching blood-stained teeth. A frigid gun was pressed harshly against his temple. Only the one that left Kinzo's head in the refrigerator did that one thing wrong. That's a good callback, Burnkastel. That is a good callback. You said it yourself. The chopper was too nice. Bird is only giving you what you asked for. Yep. You are right, Espada. I did kind of ask for this when I commented that things were ending too nicely. George is gonna try to fight back. That is true. That is true. Well, at least Rudolph's wishing him luck in the next world. Is this his way of showing remorse for what he's doing? Oh fuck, you're still alive! I thought you just died. No! God, that's why you don't shoot in the chest! You don't shoot in the chest! That's a brutal line. That is a brutal line. Imagine Maria saw the epitaph and flipped the switch on the clock out of curiosity. So it would be a Trinche in the room who was disappointed, so she simply left and the island exploded. You know, that sounds very in character for Maria Ganema. She just saw the epitaph, went down to the room goal, was not interested at all in anything, didn't see Baby Trinche, so she just left without telling her when she turned on the switch. Honestly, instead of leaving, Why is it she just didn't tell anyone and they all just randomly exploded out of nowhere? The ruthless trigger forestalled any further questions. George's hands, which had been covering his wound, dropped lifelessly. When Rudolph saw the last glimmer of life leave him, he sighed deeply and looked tired. Oh, this is Rudolph's first kill. Rudolph looked up into the dark, rainy sky. The raindrops hitting him full in the face, and laughed with an indescribable expression, his tongue hanging out. Oh no. I think I know what's happening next. Oh, fuck! I know what's gonna happen next. Ava's gonna show up and realize that Rudolph just killed her son. I think that's gonna happen next. Ava's gonna find this. Rudolph laughed. This was probably just the thing Kyrie had hoped for. It had taken considerable effort to kill George. He may have been merciless, but the last traces of a conscience in Rudolph's heart had probably slowed him down. However, now that he had killed someone with his own hands, a turning point that few people ever reach, Rudolph had finally awakened. No, he finally understood. Remember in episode 2 where Rosa thought she was able to swing while carrying a gold ingot? Explains her idea being capable of actually being able to extract money from the gold in the Colossus basement. Oh wait, remember she was able to oh yeah, she was trying to be able to swim, yeah. Hey Massimiliano! Kyrie, I'm gonna make him worse. Instead of I can fix him, it's I'm gonna make him worse. Oh boy. Have I driven dozens of poor fools into debt with my earlier swindles? Several of those probably ended up bankrupt, and some of those might have hanged themselves. And I always laughed it was like it was none of my business. And that's all there is to it. The only difference now is that, for the first time, I've dealt the final blow with my own hands. This is where Ava's gonna come in. I'm betting it. Ava's gonna come in right now. Rudolph's evil laugh rang out. The laugh is so purely evil, it was almost soothing. Hypocritical evil that still contains some pangs of conscience is far more repulsive to behold. If a man's committed to doing great evil anyway, how much more pleasant and gallant it is when he's wholly devoted to his goal. In that sense, Rudolph's evil smile and laugh were pleasant and gallant indeed. Which means the brutal, bloody stage of the dining hall must have been soothing as well. I mean, did Kyrie do the final shot to Jessica's head, or is Jessica still alive? Rudolph is gonna catch a cold or a fever. I do not like those sounds. I do not like those sounds. Is Kyrie just beating Jessica to death? A clang. A thud. crack, a squish. A strange mixture of these sounds kept repeating over and over at the same tempo. Each time, a red splash landed on the tablecloth dangling nearby.
ジェシカちゃん、
What the
聞こえてる？
fuck? What the fuck are you doing, Kyrie? Kyrie asked this with the sort of smile any aunt might make to her niece. However, Jessica didn't answer. There was nothing particularly surprising about this. Track title, Ridicule. Remember how Jessica died in episode 4? No. No. Kyrie! After all, by now, her nose had been broken. Her eyes had been smashed. Her teeth had been knocked out. Not only her nose, but her entire face was now hardly recognizable as a face. Just a lump of bloody flesh. Is she still gonna call Battler? No way she's gonna still call Battler after this. Kyrie finally stopped her task of repeatedly smashing Jessica's face with the stock of her gun. Still sitting on top of Jessica, she tossed her gun to the side, pulled a compact out of her pocket, and looked down at her own face in the mirror. Can you hear me? I know you don't have ears anymore, but you can still try. Fuck. Then finally, she realized that her face was covered by speckles of fresh blood. Oh.
ひどいありさまだわ。服も台無しじゃない。
Maybe you should not have been playing with the body. With a muffled laugh, Kyrie shakily rose to her feet. Jessica wasn't moving anymore. She had been convulsing a bit until a second ago, but now she was as still as a stone.
女の顔を殴ることに関しちゃおばさん慣れてるのね。ごめんね。抵抗しないでくれたら綺麗な死に顔にしてあげられたのにね。
Damn. Kyrie pulled the tablecloth off and used it like a towel to wipe the blood from all over her body. However, instead of taking the blood off, it just smeared it around and did nothing to remove the stench of blood and death that covered her. When she got tired of rubbing the tablecloth against the blood, Kyrie walked over to the extension line telephone in the corner of the room. She is Yakuza after all. Yeah, Kyrie was involved with that. Then, she dialed the number for the cousin room in the guest house. Now, is she gonna summon Maria?
もしもし私今度はバトラ君の番ね。
Oh, Battler?
今度はバトラ君が礼拝堂前に行ってちょうだい。
Oh no. Oh no.
ええ、そう。マリアちゃんの指示は受けてないの？そこで待っててもらって。ええ、しっかりね。バトラ君が次期当主に選ばれるよう応援してるわ。
Oh no. He's gonna find George, isn't he? He's gonna find George. She was about to be the head of her family Yakuza. Okay, she wasn't just involved, she was heavily involved! I imagine a crossover between the Sumadera and the Sonozaki. Ooh. Ooh, that would be an interesting crossover. That would be a very interesting one. And also, while we're at it right now, before Battler does his quote-unquote test, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick as a quick bathroom break. Enjoy the music with the wind in the background. Alright, what were people talking about as I was gone? Crossover between Sumadera and Sonozaki. Well, Sonozaki's still going strong. Meanwhile, the Sumadera's latest leader was useless while their strong leader left for the richer Shirobia family. That is fair. That is fair. To me, Kyrie is still a super interesting character regardless of morals. I mean, a character does not have to be morally good to be an interesting character to be fully fair. Didn't Angie die though? No inheriting on her part. Oh yeah. I imagine Angie inheriting what was from her aunt and mother. Yeah, crossover between the Sonozaki and Sumadera would be very interesting, although Kasumi was not as strong as a leader as Kyrie was, so the Sonozakis probably kicked their ass. Even without Mion, well, I guess there is the Mion of another world, but I'm not getting into that right now. That's a lot of complexity. That's a lot of complexity in a storyline to go over Mion Sonozaki from another world. With the same smile as usual, and the partly wiped splashes of blood still covering her face, Kyrie finished her call to Battler. When she sat down the receiver, there was a small knock, and Rudolf came back into the room.
Oh, ひでえありさまだね。
ジェシカちゃん、思ったより反応のいい子でね。
Sonozaki asked Kasai, enough said. Angie just got into the fast food business. No, Burnkastel, no! I mean, yeah, Kasai, if you have Kasai on your side, Kasai will just take care of everything.
まさかあそこで払いのけられるとは思わなかったわ。
この死に様じゃ。むしろお気の毒としか言えんね。
It was implied Kasumi's mother was trying to get rid of her, so not even close. I guess Kasumi wasn't that bad of a leader? I'm trying to remember though.
夏日姉さんにのいい女が台無しだぜ。
そっちは手こずらな。
問題なしだ。ちょろいもんさ。
When Kyrie heard Rudolph's instant response, she favored him with an evil smile. Yes, the man she loved was the sort who could do it if he tried, without letting cheap emotions get in the way.
愛してるわ、ルドルフさん。そうでなくっちゃ。
これで日当が10億出るならちょろい仕事じゃねえか。親父がよく言ってたぜ。男は人生で一度人を殺す覚悟を持って臨む日が訪れるってね。
常に相手を殺してでも生き残る覚悟を持ってよね。お父様の言葉の中で一番好きな言葉よ。
お次はどうする？俺のライフルは血を求めてるぜ。
Oh no. Oh no.
次は大仕事よ。バトラ君の説得。
おっと、そうなんだ。こいつは面倒だ。引き金引かずに終わりたいもんだ。
私は気に入ってるのよ。エンジェとの3人家族の生活。
Kyrie! That's your husband's son! And your son-in-law! No, not son-in-law. A stepson!
でも、どうしてもそれにバトラ君を加えたいというなら、頑張ってね。
おう。グーの音も言わせねえつもりだ。大丈夫。うまく騙すシナリオも用意してるさ。
頑張ってね。
Rudolph made me think of shooting Maria here. Oh boy.
私もできることならエンジェの大好きなお兄ちゃんが爆発事故に巻き込まれないことを願ってるわ。
分かってるさ。じゃあ俺は礼拝堂に戻るぜ。
ルドルフさん。
なんだ？
バトラ君が納得しなかったら。
分かってる。その時はズドンだ。
バトラ君は私との再婚に抗議して家を飛び出すくらいに行動力のある子よ。中途半端な丸め込み方で後日にいろいろと騒がれたら彼は私たちの命取りになる。
分かってな。
At least they're somewhat willing to let their children live, it seems. Oh boy. Another family bonding moment. How is this tale emotionless? It's beautiful. I don't know about that one, Burnkastel.
俺を信じろ。
もしバトラ君が不信感を持ってると私が判断したなら、その時は私の手で殺すわ。私の子供じゃないんだから。
To be fair, Massimiliano, they don't have much of a choice in regards to Angie, as she's not even there. Yeah, I mean, Angie's not there, so they don't have to make that decision to convince her.
ああ、分かってる。だからキリエ、一つだけ約束してくれ。
何？
もしバトラーをうまく丸め込めて島から3人で出られたら。
出られたら？
バトラのことを二度と私の子供じゃないみたいなことを言うな。お前は母なんだから。
Wait, does he mean metaphorically, or is she actually the biological mother of Battler? Hold on, is this a confirmation of what I've been saying since episode 1?
頼む。
Is this a broad confirmation of this? Maybe this is me grasping at straws, but hold on here. Hold on here. Does this line imply that I've been right this whole time? Because Balor's mom, as stated in an earlier episode, was it not his mom. Usumu is not the mother of Balor. Is this partially, implying that I was right? Maybe I'm grasping at straws here for the theory that I've been holding on to this whole time. But is this grasping at straws here, or you are his mother? Is this a confirmation? Maybe, maybe not. I might be grasping at straws here. This can be interpreted that way. Can it be interpreted any other way? I mean, it could be metaphorical of you are his mother and, you should love him. That could be, the case of stepmother accepting her stepson. However, not Michael changing Asumu's name to Usumu. Did I say Asumu? I thought I said Asumu. Maybe I did not pronounce the A correctly. Asumu. Yeah, I should probably say Asumu, not Asumu, because Asumu sounds like a U. Not confirmation if you read it in some other way. It's not in red. Oh, was it not in red? Oh wait, is it not in red? I thought that was something in red about Asumu not being Balor's mom. I thought that was in red. But I've been making that theory for a long time. So I'm not gonna say anything further. But I've been making this theory for a long time that Asumu is not Balor's mom. And I think there might have been a red quote that said Asumu is not Balor's mom, or Balor's mother is not who he thinks it is. There was something like that in a previous chapter, I remember. Or maybe I just thought that and it was not in red this whole time, it was just told to Balor. Oh wait, Asumu not being his mom is in red. Okay, yeah. It was in red, I remember that correctly. Kyrie shrugged and answered as she loaded bullets.
あなたは礼拝堂へ。私はバトラ君が出て行った頃を見計らってゲストハウスの連中をすべて片付ける。
Damn. Everything inside the guest house. Damn. Remember episode 3, how she pointed out her hate of Asumu, and how she pointed out how everything would have been different if she had born Battler instead of Asumu. Yeah, Beatrice used the red with Battler, so that was a red comment. Asumu was not Battler's mother.
大丈夫か？一人で。
そっちこそ。
If we calculate the inflation rate, the 1 billion yen would be 1.31 billion yen today, so around 8.5 million USD. Damn. Yeah, that's still a lot of money, but people have killed for less. Simply the assumption of Battler actually being curious and not Asumu's implied that there was somehow a switch, considering her hate and jealousies shown in episode 3. If we take an exchange rate from 1986, it would be 5.9 million USD. Okay, here we go. Battle left the guest house under an umbrella. He had been called to the area in front of the chapel, just like George had been. Battler is Natsui's son. Oh my god. How did that work? How did they hide that one? Not even 30 minutes had passed since the time George and Jessica had been called out. Apparently, this test didn't last too long. How would she truly react after 18 years of hatred and insanity if she finally found out that her personal truth had been wrong? That Battler was hers from the beginning. Ooh, that would be an interesting scene to see from Kyrie. I wonder if we're going to get that here. We might get that here? I don't know. I might be absolutely wrong. Imagine 20 billion, then it is 160 million. Well, exchange rates and all that is a little complicated, but it's still $1 million. Remember, Rudolf sent a sloth, taking the easy way out. Yeah.
昼飯にさえ姿を出さなかったくせに、こんな時間にのこのこ現れてテストだとは恐れ入るぜ。引きこもり生活で昼夜が逆転してやがるに違いねえ。引きこもり生活で昼夜が逆転してやがるに違いねえ。
Complaining all the way, Battler strolled off into the rain. Is he gonna find George or Rudolph first? Ooh. It would have been funny that when Battler gives that possibility of him being Natsui's lost son, burn the crease in red, and then they believe a whole theory of Rudolph meeting Natsui. Oh my god. If this was true, it explained why Rudolph hasn't told her. I'd be reluctant to tell her. Oh boy. And then Kyrie could be seen coming out of the darkness of the rose garden. Her right hand held a gun. Her left an umbrella. Her inner pocket contained the master key she had stolen from Gohda. Her right pocket had a handful of bullets. Her left hand held a knife she had taken from the kitchen. She was carefully and perfectly outfitted murderer. Oh no. Are we actually gonna... No. Are we actually gonna do... No. You're not. We are not doing this, are we? Fuck, man. Are we actually... No. No. Another bolt of lightning struck down from the swirling skies. It lit up only half of Kyrie's face. No. Her cheek was still covered with Jessica's blood. No. Under the eaves, Kyrie folded up her umbrella, smiled, and spoke to no one.
ただいま、みんな。
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. We're not actually reading this, are we? Lightning bolt for dramatic effect. Are we actually reading this scene? Okay, we went to the church. okay. I was getting a little nervous that we're gonna read the death of a child. Oh fuck. Is this gonna happen off screen or are we gonna cut back to Maria getting brutally murdered? Rudolph could be seen under the eaves of the chapel. He had hidden his gun in the nearby shadows. It was now smoking a cigarette.
あの単細胞を騙すなんて
I do not think Maria would pass the test. I don't think Maria would pass.
うまくいかなきゃそれだけの話だぜ
Oh, is Rudolph going to convince Balor? He glanced over at the place where he had stowed his gun. The cigarette smoke began to pleasantly cloud his mind. Balor isn't a kid anymore. He's an adult who can choose his own path through life as he pleases. When animals grow up, it's normal for them to form a group and go on a journey. Humans are the only ones that keep treating their young kids like kids even after they get big.
こんなことなら
You have seen getting Maria murdered before, as you have seen the children, Canon and Shannon, die as well. That is fair. That is fair. To be fair, I have seen other children get killed in this game, and I have seen Maria also get killed. But all the times I've seen Maria get killed is through magical means, not anything realistic like this. Like, I think that's the part that disturbs me more about this part. It's not magical deaths, it's realistic deaths. So I guess, like, yeah, it's a little like, ooh, when, you know, when you see a child get killed like that. Well, someone said her jaw was found afterwards. Could be from the blast, but just saying. Maria got the hands on her throat in episode 3. Yeah? Yes, we have seen Maria get killed before, but by magical or implied means, not like, you know, an actual, like, murder like the previous two scenes. Yo, you did also watch Rika and Satsuko get killed. That is also fair. That is also fair. Even though that was gratuitous violence. Gratuitous violence. Yeah, okay. I have seen kids get killed before in the When They Cry series. But Umineko says it in a lot of detail, and it is very brutal. Well, Rika did describe how she killed Maria. I think I was disturbed when Rika was doing that as well. And she was very cinematic about it.
お前に土下座なんかするんじゃなかったなお前を連れ戻して後悔してるぜ
It seems like Rudolph is regretting the possibility of killing his son. I mean, that's at least a little understandable. He puffed out those words, along with the smoke. When Battler came, he didn't intend to voice those regrets of his. Rudolph was already determined to play the part of the evil murderer who kills for money. Wait, what? And Michael admitted to having seen children get killed, but only Maria's potential to have faces. Okay, hold on. I was still disturbed when Satsuko and Rika got killed. It might have not been shown because I was not streaming when I first read that part or seen that part in the anime or visual novel. I'm on camera. I was not on camera with those. Yeah, no, I was about to say I was not on camera with those. I was still very disturbed. At that moment, he heard the sound of someone stepping on gravel. It's gonna be Ava. I'm betting it. It's gonna be Ava. In some worlds, Maria counts as missing, so a fake of Angie and Maria as adults would be interesting. A traumatized Maria who no longer believes in magic. That would be an interesting plotline, actually. He looked up, thinking that battle had finally arrived. But the sound had come from the opposite direction of the mansion. It's Ava. Oh. Yep, I knew it! Oh, that is a good point, Katoneku. The more traumatized Maria gets, the more she believes in magic.
残念ね生きてたわよお会いに行くねでもうちの人はダメだったわよくも
with a face obscured by anger and tears. Ava slowly walked closer, her gun raised. Her husband had been killed right in front of her. She probably wouldn't even hesitate. Realizing that a gun, quivering with anger, was pointed right at his chest, Rudolf backed away. As he pretended to retreat, he approached the gun he had hidden in the shadows. I do agree with Zartant. This soundtrack is really cool in this scene.
落ち着けよ姉貴。その銃を下ろせって。俺だってあんなことを望んだわけじゃない。
Track title: Solitary Deep Sea Fish.
突然のことで俺にもどうしようもなかったんだ。
いい加減なことを言わないで。
As Ava had said, it really had been a half-baked, pointless thing to say. Rudolf would have said anything if he thought it would calm Ava's emotions before she pulled the trigger, which she looked capable of doing at any moment now. Then, Rudolph's foot came in contact with his gun.
とにかく話をしよう。もうじきジョージ君も来るはずだ。いやジョージ君、ここだここだ。
Rudolph waved, as though George was coming from behind Ava. Let Ava's attention turn in that direction. That idiot. My simple big sixer has always been a sucker. Die! Gunfire. Oh? Wait. Did Ava shoot Rudolph, or did Rudolph get killed? Then, a bit later, the sound of something heavier than rain drip-dropping onto the cobblestone. Rudolph! He just got killed! Oh shit! Rudolph just got killed!
Rudolf, あんたの小細工なんて昔からお見通しよ。
The bullet Ava fired went straight through into Rudolph's chest. The bullet Rudolph fired at Ava missed, landing near her feet.
やっぱこの銃狙いが下に。
Oh my god! Is he talking about the direction of the bullets of his gun as he dies?
ずれてるぜ。
Oh my god. That's the last thing you say before you die. The last thing. The gun does shoot low. Amazing final words, Rudolph. Amazing. He dropped the gun into a puddle with a splash, staggered backwards, and leaned against the wall of the chapel. Ava with the plot armor. That's her special ability. That is her special ability.
ちげえな。
Okay, yeah, more final words.
悪党の弾は外れるってのが西部劇のお約束じゃねえか。
Yeah, I do agree with Zartan. He really is a villain, and he just admits it right here. Ava dashed up to him, kicked away the gun that had fallen into a puddle, and grabbed Rudolph by the collar.
ジョージはどこ？ジョージは殺させないわよ。
Ooh. Too late, Ava.
悪いな、兄貴。もうやっちまった。
嘘よ。
向こうの茂みでやった。行けよ。すぐわかる。
At least he's telling her.
Rudolf.
Ava, who claimed to know all of her little brother's tricks, also knew that Rudolph's final words, as his consciousness began to fade thanks to the bullet room, were not a lie.
よくもジョージを。ジョージを。
Did her microphone peak? I heard a little click right there. Did her microphone peak? And dip shell casing bounced off the cobblestone. The Fuhrer's gun barrel was pressed against Rudolph's forehead.
撃てよ。それくらいで気は晴れねえだろうが。
I have to admit, Rudolph is just dying. Like, literally he's dying like a movie character right here. Like, from all the Western movies, he's literally dying like one of those characters because he's still talking and saying stuff that is kind of, I hate saying it, kind of cool. And he's dead. I don't know about her mic, but Ava sure did peak. I do agree. I do agree. A bolt of lightning turned everything white. However, the wall of the chapel was stained blood red. A red splash, like a crushed tomato, came out from the back of Rudolph's head and covered the wall. Then, leaving a red trail behind him, Rudolph sagged downwards. The Western movie villain right here. He is disassociating, in my opinion. Oh, that's a good theory, actually, that he was disassociating, actually, right there. Interesting. Ava's love for George, about to kill for him. Rudolph's love for Battler, gotta convince him of a lie, or he dies. Rudolph sagged downwards, sat on the ground, and fell over. Ava dashed off towards the bushes. She found George's corpse almost immediately, screamed, and broke down sobbing. Rudolph's body corpse was exposed to the rain that ran down off the eaves. Oh, Rudolph's bloody corpse, not body corpse. His eyes were still wide open. A fist-sized, flesh-covered hole was open in the back of his head, and his insides were exposed to the open air. Inside was a mixed jelly of flesh, brains, and spinal fluid. That goop, which looked like someone had mixed it up with a spoon, dripped from his eyes, nose, ears, mouth, and the hole in his head. We all know Landa's game was without love, but if we were going to blame Burn for this game, well, it's going to be full of love. I mean, yes, Ava did love George, and Rudolph did love her battler. Angie clutched at her head, sobbing and moaning. Her father had dirtied his hands with murder over money, and on top of that, he had faced such a cruel end, and Angie had been forced to see his corpse. It was hard to imagine a more painful experience for a daughter to go through. I'm totally fed up with this. It's completely meaningless.
Burnkastel さん、いるんでしょう、どこかに。もうこのゲームをやめてください。何の意味もない。
Yeah, this part is very graphic, but I noticed that the more details of Rudolph's body, like, he had more details than the other characters, so I know on purpose Burnkastel is doing this. As if in an answer to that yell, a black shadow appeared a few seats in front of them. Hey, Burnkastel. Or perhaps she was sitting there the whole time. Maybe we just couldn't see her until we were aware of her. It was, without a doubt, the back of Burnkastel's head.
Burnkastel さん。うるさいわよ。静かに鑑賞できないの？
The witch turned around with bored eyes, as though the two people yelling were the strange ones. Interesting. Interesting. Is Burnkastel putting up an act? Or is there something else going on here?
もうやめてください。
Burnkastel might not have control of this. I might have been wrong.
この世界が10月4日から5日の間の閉ざされた猫箱の世界だということを私たちも理解しています。
The games are like messages. Or maybe more like a roundabout love letter. A single message can be conveyed over several games. But now, we understand. We know that endless tales can seep out of the sealed 2-day cat box. And beyond that, I even know the culprit and the motive. That has already been revealed. And it doesn't even have anything to do with this game.
猫箱の物語という回を私たちは2人とも得ているんです。
I also believe that if Klaus had killed Ava Hideyoshi, would have gone and killed Klaus. Oh wait, I was misreading your comment, Vicky. Sorry. I also believe that if Klaus had killed Ava, Hideyoshi would have killed Klaus, and things would end the same. Only with Kyrie living in the Bahamas and Eiji in an orphanage. Yeah, who would have killed Rudolf? Or things would have ended up the same if Klaus had killed Ava? Interesting.
だからこれ以上このようなゲームを繰り返す理由はないはずです。もしこれがあなたと私たちのゲームだというなら、私たちはすでに答えを得ている。ゲームは終了していいはずです。
うっさいわよあんた。
It's been a while, Lambda Delta.
静かにしろってベルンが言ってんでしょ。
Another shadow appeared in the next seat over, turned around, and scolded the pair.
意味ならあるわよ。見てればわかるわ。
Interesting.
ゲームマスターはあなたですか？
違うわよ。
では誰が？まさかクレルが？
Oh.
見ていればわかるわ。すぐにね。
Huh. Is it, Ava Trice?
もう惨劇もクライマックスだわ。
Hmm.
生き残るのはどっちかしら。
Huh. Burnkastel isn't the game master? Then who is? Could Claire have created this cruel tale? Or are there even more witches playing around with this cat box? Oh, back at the guest house. And Kyrie just finished the job, or she's about to do it. The guest house was wrapped in silence. There were no sounds. No trace of anyone's presence. No breathing from anyone alive. There wasn't anything to be heard anymore. If anything could be heard, it was the sound of the murderous feet stepping across the floor. I think Michael owes Vern an apology. Should I? Then life fade on to Nanjo. Ooh, Nanjo, the true hero of the stories. Yes, I agree with Sartan here. Nanjo's the true hero. He suddenly dons his witch garb. He's like, well, time to save Battler Maria. Oh. The real guardian of the island? Yes, it is Nanjo. Kyrie slowly passed through the lounge. In her right hand was a gun. In her left hand was a knife. The knife was stained with blood, and some was still dripping from the tip. Ah, okay, so she just killed Maria, leaving behind red tracks like a demon's footprints. Her hands were filled with tools of murder, so she wasn't capable of doing anything but murder. In that sense, at that moment, she was clearly and purely a murderer. The murderer went to the entrance hall, and then, only after reaching the front door, looked down to see the two blood-stained hands of a killer. Those hands gripped the tools of death that had performed a cruel massacre. Then at last, the murderer realized that it wouldn't be even possible to open the door like this, and tossed aside the knife. Then, the murderer reached out to the door, turned around calmly, and spoke.
ごめんね、みんな。でも安心してね。数日後、新聞は不幸な事故を掲載するわ。そしてあなたたちは事故の瞬間まで何も知らずに楽しく過ごしていたに違いないと新聞もニュースも噂する人々も言うでしょうね。それはつまりあなたたちは10月5日の24時まで楽しく過ごしていたということ。
So said the one who had stained that bloody guest house red.
この時間にはいとこ同士で楽しくはしゃいで夜更かしをしている。そして朝が早い使用人の人は高いびき。おそばの人は西でも書いて、あるいはほっと一息を入れてる頃でしょうね。そういうことなの。ここでこうしていると、いとこ部屋での大はしゃぎが聞こ
Why
え
as
てくる
if
ん
there
だ
was
わ。
actual laughter coming out of the cousin's room? Why as if we are actually hearing laughter coming out of the room, like Maria's laughter? Humans outside the cat box would probably never understand what Kyrie was saying. Only she, shut inside the cat box of the explosion accident, could know what it really meant. Outside, the rain poured down heavily. Kyrie almost picked up an umbrella, but then stopped suddenly as if she just thought of something. Then, she started walking out into the rain, not caring at all whether she got wet or not. Did the murderer not want an umbrella to get in the way of her gun? Or was she hoping that the rain could act as a shower to get the blood off her? The witch's darkness makes everyone but Beatrice innocent, include Kyrie. Kyrie stopped walking, as though something unexpected had caught her attention. However, this time it was no whim of hers. Oh shit! Hi! Hi! Hey Ava. Is this gonna be a fight? Gunfight?
よくも殺したわね。あら、エヴァ姉さん、ショックだわ。あの距離で外してたなんて。私も驚いてる。まさか自分が生きてたなんてね。礼拝堂裏の地下階段から戻ってきたの？なら、ええ、礼拝堂の前でルドルフにも会ったわ。
Uh-oh.
元気そうだった？ええ、兄弟で久しぶり仲良く語り合ったわ。
The witch's darkness makes everyone but Beatrice innocent, including Beatrice. The witch's paradoxical darkness, that is.
そう目立ちたがり屋なのにここ一番で頼りない人ね
She looks very calm even though she missed her shot.
やっぱりあの人は私がいないとダメなのね
After that short exchange of words, Kyrie already knew that Rudolf had been killed. However, no trace of urgency or panic rose to her face. She just closed her eyes with her usual unconcerned expression. And when she opened them again, she had regained her composed smile.
ありがとう感謝するこれで本当に私が
Oh shit!
その服の血は何あんたゲストハウスから出てきたわねまさかええそうよ今私殺人事件の真っ最中なの
Track title, Dead Angle. Thanks, Kanema.
殺したのみんなマリアちゃんまで
Oh shit!
生かして朝を迎える理由がないわ朝になれば騒ぎになって面倒になる無線で島の外に連絡したり助けを求めたりするかもしれないだからこれが極めてベストなのチェス盤をひっくり返して考えるのね
Here's something that makes me think. Kyrie says she wanted to keep the gold, and that Ava made things easier for her. Nothing says that in that case, Kyrie would not have tried something malicious. Good point.
人でなし金に目がくらんで人の命を奪うなんてあなただってうまいことやったわあれは事故よ殺すつもりなんてなかったあんたとは違うの違わないわね
Ooh.
もし銃の暴発が起こらなければあなたたちはいつまでも口論と組み合いを続けていたわそうすればあなたたちも数手遅れで私と同じ答えに行き着いたはず
Another reason why I didn't believe Ava would murder everyone. She was planning on evacuating everyone, even though it would be risky for her. After her accident, Kyrie chose to kill everyone out of convenience.
私は殺人鬼じゃないわ
Oh?
いいえなり損ねただけの立派な殺人鬼よエヴァ姉さんは暴発に救われただけあの幸運がなければそして私があなたより先に実行に移さなければあなたが私の役をやっている
Chessboard thinking flaws. It factors logic but no emotion. Emotions are noise. Perfect for a psychopath. Good point, 884.
それだけはあなたがいくら否定しようとも変わらない異なる未来の真実なのわけのわからないこと言わないで
However, on the inside, Ava understood. Back then, she had probably been saved by that accidental discharge, by a coincidence. If an argument had continued much longer, she would have surely had grown a desire to kill Klaus and the others, and might even have carried it out. She simply could not deny the existence of that demon deep within her heart. Only the theater-goers knew. They knew that she could They knew that she could She knew that she could become a killer in another world. Kyrie, who didn't have the theater-going ability, knew this fact as well. Maybe there really was something extraordinary about her, Maybe there was something extraordinary about her after all. God, I fucking can't read. God! Exactly, that's why Kyrie, even though she had all she needed for her chessboard thinking against Beatrice, never allowed her to figure out Beatrice's apathetic reasons. As a Kopai's our taunt, in another timeline you would be in my position. So for some time, Ava could only grind her teeth in silence, still pointing her gun.
私にはわからないわ。あなたも自分のお腹を痛めて子を産んだ経験を持つ母のはず。命の尊さを知らないわけがない。そのあなたがどうしてこれだけのことができるの？
All the logic was correct, just that none of her conclusions end up anywhere, and because something was missing in the chessboard thinking. The emotions. Kiri and Ava, however, were the ones who killed the most people. Look, it's better that Jessica died, otherwise she would have fought with Ava. But wait, why would Jessica have fought Ava?
子供なんて勝手にできるの？
Sounds more like Kiri projecting.
子は貸さないって言うわよね。それが何？子は夫をつなぎ止めておくための
Oh shit!
ルドルフさんに私のことを認めさせ、あの女から彼を取り戻すための貸す。
Oh shit!
でもルドルフさんはあなたが殺したの？だったらわかるでしょ？わかるってどういう意味？私はもう誰かの妻でもないし母のつもりもないということ。
Oh.
私は私。
Oh, she could have abandoned Angie?
キリエ。ルドルフさんが死んだ今、後ろ宮でさえないわ。
Kiri thinks like a witch without being a witch. Holy shit.
私は私の得になるよ。
How's Angie gonna respond to this? Holy shit.
そうよ。ルドルフは死んで、あんたは妻ではなくなったかもしれない。
Holy shit.
エンジェちゃんがいるでしょ？あんたはまだ母であり続けるはずよ。
Holy shit. Is Kyrie still your favorite? Holy shit. As a villain, I have to say, she is an amazing villain. That is one comment I have to make. Holy shit. She's an amazing villain. The best of the parents, not anymore. But as a villain, I have grown to really like Kyrie as a villain because she's unapologetic. Holy fucking shit. This is like one of the more brutal villains I've seen in media. And it's mainly because of her mindset of the chessboard thinking. Holy shit. Yeah, this is really dark. Holy fucking crap. Ooh, and a piece cannot act in a way the person wouldn't. That is a really good point, Espada. That is a really good point. Holy shit.
言ったでしょ？貸すないって。ルドルフさんがいなくなった今、エンジェは私にとって必要なものじゃないの？
Now, who are the best parents? Claus and Natsui. Claus and Natsui, man. I don't think there's any argument on this one. Claus and Natsui. Holy fucking shit. This is fucked up.
それが母親が子に対して言うことなの？ネバ姉さん、やめましょうよ。綺麗事は綺麗事？私たちって子供が欲しくて結婚したの？
Holy shit.
違うでしょ。好きな男と一緒に暮らしたいから結婚したんでしょ。そして結婚したんならその男を一生手放したくないと思うでしょ。子供はそのための武器じゃない。
Holy shit.
そんなこと考えて子供作ったりなんかしないわよ。そんなこと考えて子供を作ることもできるの？
Kyria kept on speaking emotionlessly, ignoring the falling rain. Her relaxed smile didn't falter for an instant. She is fucked up.
ルドルフさんを縛り付けるためのただのさ、あるいは家族ごっこをするための子供の役という名のかな。私にとってエンジェはルドルフさんの前で良き母を演じることに必要な駒なの。
Holy shit! Oh, that is fucked up! Holy shit! I need to use a restroom break, but to torture Angie, I'm gonna keep this quote on the screen. Just to torture Angie, I'm gonna keep this up on the screen. Holy fucking shit! I'll be right back. I'm also gonna get a new water bottle, but holy shit! Oh my god, that is fucked! Holy shit! Oh, fuck! Oh, wow. Oh, I got a water, but I considered getting a drink after that one. Holy shit. I considered a drink, but I decided not to because I've been trying to now not drink as much on stream as the one time I did, I was not doing well on stream. Oh my god, but after that one, I almost picked up a beer. Holy fucking shit, that is fucked. Damn, I'm still disturbed by that. Like, I am just shocked. Holy fucking shit. I think there are two ways of reading her here. One is, well, we can't deny a woman like her do exist. As for the second way, well... Kyrie would be the parent that would throw you out on the street at your 18th birthday. Oh my god! Yeah! She does seem like that kind of parent, to be honest. Damn, I'm still a little bit shell-shocked. Whew. I mean, this scenario makes Kyrie look like a villain so bluntly that I have certain theories about this, but it's still too early to say that. Beer, how about a bottle of vodka? Oh! I don't want my liver to collapse on stream. I don't want my liver to collapse on stream. Kyrie is technically a boom. Boomer Kyrie. Yeah, it is 1986.
あんたそれをエンジェちゃんの前で言える
Ready for Kyrie did nothing wrong next stream. Oh no. Oh no, there's gonna be something like that, I bet.
さすがに気の毒だから本人には言わないわ悪いお母さんを許してねとでも書いて姿をくらますつもりローザさんとマリアちゃんを見ればわかるでしょルドルフさんがいないのは
Holy
エンジェなん
shit!
て私を縛る鎖なだ
Holy shit! Oh, she went there!
私は元のたった一人の切り絵に戻りのんびりと余生を楽しむつもりよ
Whew.
新しい挑戦新しい人生ひょっとしたら新しい恋もあるかもねそれでも人間なのそれでもエンジェちゃんの母なのエンジェなんかしたことじゃないわよ
Oh my
あんな
god!
時可愛いと思ったことなんて一度だってないわよ
Oh my god! Oh my god!
あんたって人はあなただってもう家族ごっこから解放されたでしょ謳歌しましょうよ女の自由感謝してほしいわジョージ君も殺してあげたの
Did she just say she did Maria a favor by ending her? Holy shit. Holy shit. I think, yeah, Kyrie said something along those lines, yeah. Holy shit. And now she's saying that she did Ava a favor for killing George. Holy shit. Ava's, not Ava, Kyrie is far gone.
人でなしが
Ooh. Alright, who's dead? Who's dead? The two yells, and the sound of gunfire, thunder across the dark rose garden. Slowly, Ava fell backwards. No! Ava got killed from that?! Kyrie survived, or did they both die? Then she landed in a puddle, scattering countless drops of water. Across from her, Kyrie spun us around as though dancing. Oh? Is she both dead? Wait, are they both dead? Beautiful. Black rose petals scattered around her. Yep, Kyrie's dead. The petals were dark red. As they sprayed from her throat, she spun around in a circle and slowly crumpled. So Kyrie is dead. Then she fell to the ground, sending muddy water flying. The two women had shot and fallen. However, when the thunder roared, only Ava sat back up. Ava lived. The plot armor! The plot armor! Fuck. Ava had been shot. Kyrie's intensity had made her fall backwards, but the bullet had once again slipped right past her. Ava cursed her good luck. Why couldn't this luck have saved her husband or her son? Holy shit! That was cold! Honestly, this might be for the best.
死ぬ直前の瞬間まで置いてきた娘のことを心配していた。そう刻む猫箱の蓋の上にね。
When Kyrie heard this, blood dripped from her grinning mouth, and she seemed to say something in response. However, her voice came out only as globs of blood from the hole in her throat, not words. Oh shit! Oh shit! She got shot in the throat? Oh my god, she got shot in the throat! Uh-oh. Oh no, the music's intense! What do you think Kyrie tried to say there, while gurgling blood? Oh, that's a good question. Ooh. A part of me wants to say Kyrie said something along the lines of, tell the truth. I don't know why, but it feels like Kyrie would do that. Just flat out saying, tell the truth to Ava. I don't know, though. I don't know, but I feel like for some reason, Kyrie would say that, say the truth, since Ava defeated her. Oh, now it's time for Angie to be tortured. And of course, title track, Infant Queen Bee. Of course we're getting a bumping Night Rave track. I had a theory about this when I read it the first time. I chose to read this with love. Kyrie counted her bullets and was out. She knew she was about to die, so she taunted Ava into taking in Angie. Ooh, that's a good theory, Ganenma. Kyrie knew she was done for, so she decided to, you know, force her hand to get Ava to take care of Angie when she saw that Ava was still alive. That's a good theory, actually, Ganenma. And so I believe she tried to say thank you after Ava proclaimed she'd take care of Angie. Oh. Okay, I like your theory as well, Ganenma. A part of me wants to say that Kyrie says, you know, was trying to say the truth to Angie at some point so that Angie knows about, you know, the truth of her mother. But also, that's also a really good theory, Ganenma. Is she out of bullets, though? Didn't she shoot out two, but miss? Oh, that's also a good point, Katone. Oh no, that is a good point, Katone.
Angel, どうか落ち着いて。これはゲームです。あれがあなたのお母さんの本心のわけがない。
Oh, get ready for the witches to talk to you, Leon.
こんなのゲームマスターがキリエおばさんのコマに言わせてるだけに過ぎません。
Uh-oh. But saying that did nothing to calm Angie's sobs. I don't blame her. Yet if she knows it's just a game, she's been forced to see not only her mother's death, but also her mother announcing that she was the culprit of a mass murder who didn't even love her own daughter. Anyone would sob after hearing that. It holds less ground than the George Eden Powers letter theory. No, we all know that George ate the letter. Like, he just, like, you know, just found the letter. Just like the guy from Monster House. But hey, it's my theory, an Umineko theory. In a game of interpretations, make your own interpretations. That is true. That is true, Ganenma. Of course, we have to do Night Rave music as someone's getting traumatized. I need a light stick. I need a light stick when I play this game.
今すぐこの無意味なゲームを終わりにしてください。
When Leon yelled this, the theater suddenly went pitch black, swallowed in darkness. However, that wasn't enough to shock Leon. Leon continued to yell Burnkastel's name into the darkness, telling the witch to stop this game. Then, a single beam of light shone down upon the stage. Claire. Is she about to smile? It was Claire, the one who had just appeared for just a second right before this cruel game began. That theory that Kyrie feigned contempt for Angie so that Ava would consider her seems far-fetched to me. I mean, I kind of see where Ganema's coming from, though. I do have to say, I do like Ganema's theory.
やはりこれはあなたがゲームマスターだったのですか?
Though, in my personal opinion, or at least my own personal theory, I think Kyrie had said, tell Angie the truth so that, you know, Angie at least knows what was truly going on between her mother and herself. I don't know why, but I feel like in her last moments, Kyrie would, like, you know, try to make a request like that. I have no basis for this, by the way. However, I feel like it would be the case where, you know, Kyrie would just want Angie to know the truth because she lost. It's a pretty common theory, to be honest, except that she counted the bullets part.
わからない。どうして?
She bumps her head in misery. We bump our heads in musical hype. Claire didn't answer. In fact, it looked as though she hadn't even heard. Her eyes were blank, and you couldn't tell what she was looking at. In fact, she was even forgetting to blink. She looked just like the doll. Then, another beam of light lit up the side of the stage. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, the reason why I think that Kyrie is that she's really good at manipulating people and their emotions. She's a master swindler, after all, and Ava is very easy to read into anger. I think the theory is common because people like Kyrie from her seeming to be the best mom for 6 episodes, XD. I agree with that theory. I believe she said that she doesn't care about Angie because it would make Ava feel sorry for Angie and give her more reason to take care of her. At the same moment, though there appeared to be no one in the audience, a thunderous applause ran out. Kyrie had just killed children because it was not convenient to have them alive before the explosion. I think you give her too much kindness. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. What are you up to, Burn? Burnkastel raised her right hand in response to the applause. She kept doing so until it died down.
Burnkastelさん。やはりあなたがこのゲームのマスターなんですか?
I mean, it was kind of obvious.
リオン、私はゲームマスターじゃないと何度言えばわかるの?
I keep on thinking that she is. My apologies, Bird.
では、クレルだというのですか? そんなはずはない。
ええ、そんなはずはもちろんないわ。だってクレルは死んだもの。私たちはその葬儀に立ち会ったはずよ。忘れて。
では、ここに立っている彼女は一体？
死体よ。剥製じゃないよ。だからもちろん中身がある。綺麗な姿で隠しているけれど、内側にはドロドロの腹渡が詰まっている。
Oh, the light! When Burnkastel raised her right hand, a light fell on it, and a black, shining scythe appeared there. It was a cold, merciless, and cruel object, like something a classic Grim Reaper might hold.
何をする気ですか?
Oh, is Burnkastel gonna cut Claire up?
生きてはそのあがきをめでる。死んでは綿をかき出してめでる。物語を二度楽しめるのよ。それが感激の魔女というもの。
Alright. Burnkastel pressed the blade of her Reaper's scythe against Claire's stomach. and slowly slid it across. Oh, is it disembowelment? Then, along the line she traced, Claire's dress was sliced open. It was now clear that the scythe she held was not a fake one for theatrical use. And it was clear just what she planned to do next with that... Oh, it was clear what she planned to do next. That made her cruel smile so fitting. Oh.
エンジェ、私の声が聞こえる？
聞こえてるわ。私をクズ肉にしたり、本を読ませてみたり。今度は何？この最悪の物語を見せつけて、私を苦しめるわけね。
I don't think this is the worst possible tale.
楽しい？ええ、楽しいでしょうね。私も楽しませてもらったわよ。これぐらいで私が音を上げると思った？あんたの悪趣味なゲームにこれ以上泣き叫んでなんかやるもんですか？
あんたも、そしてリオンも、二人とも勘違いをしているわ。私はゲームマスターなんかじゃない。
There is none.
この物語も私が紡いだもの。
There is no game master. That's what this is going to.
じゃあそこのドレスの女がゲームマスター？
She is the story.
いいえ、違います。そんなはずはないんです。ならゲームマスターは誰です？誰がこの悪趣味な物語を紡いでいるんですか？
まだわからないね。
何がわからないというのよ。
エンジェ、あなたはわずかな奇跡に全てをかけて身を投げ出してみせたわ。私はその勇気に敬意を表して1986年10月4日からの2日間の世界に招いた。
Hello, Fancy Pants.
あなたの目的は何だった？家族を連れ戻す。それはとても難しいことで、奇跡に愛されなければ到底ありえないことだ。それは覚悟していたわね。
覚悟の上よ。そして私はまだお兄ちゃんもお母さんもお父さんも諦めていない。
諦めないのは勝手。それはあなたのゲームだもの。私は応援しないし干渉もしない。あなたという駒を使ったゲームを私はすでに十分楽しんだし、あなたはもう私にとって用のない存在。
先生するわね。ならどうして私はここにいるの？招待したのはあんたじゃないの。
そうよ。招待したのは私の駒としてひとときを楽しませてくれた。そのお礼にね。
お礼？魔女式のってわけね。楽しませてもらったわよ、この下道が。僕もお父さんやお母さんをこんな。
This is not a game. This is not a game. I don't think this is a game. Oh my god, this is what it was leading up to. This is how Burnkastel's showing her things. Holy shit, is this what's going on here?
こんなゲームに。
No way, is that... Oh my god, that is fucked.
エンジェ、あなたは家族を連れ戻すことを願った。でももう一つ願っていたわ。
Oh my god.
覚えてる？
Oh my god.
覚えてないわよ。
あの人、何があったか。
Oh my god. We do a little bit of trolling Burnkastel probably. Holy fucking shit. What happened to Rokujima on October 4th and 5th, 1986? Didn't Angie leave on her journey with Amakusa because she longed to answer that question?
そうだったわね。 それが何？
Angie, put two and two together, girl.
そんなバカな。
Leon realized what Burnkastel was getting at. Realized and was unable to say any more. The game master is neither Burnkastel nor Claire. Then who is it? That's the wrong question. There is no game master. That can only mean one thing.
エンジ、まだわからないの？
何がよ。
これが真実なのよ。1986年10月4日からの2日間の猫箱の中身よ。この後エヴァはクワドリアンで爆発を逃れて生き残るの。
Why is Burnkastel making a cat face? Oh wait, she is a cat.
そして猫箱の中身を欲するあなたに最後の瞬間まで沈黙を貫くことで、この真実は永遠に猫箱に閉ざして。
何を言ってるの？
エヴァ一人が生還する。いくら警察が事故だと断定しても世間は納得しようとしなかった。
Wait, the public didn't believe it.
そして亡き夫に代わり会社を切り盛りしようと張り切れば張り切るほどに敵を作る。彼女が壮大な陰謀の女王であるかのようなイメージを作り上げている。彼女は真実を語りたかったでしょうね。語ったとて証拠もなく誰も信じない真実。エヴァの心も次第に壊れていく。あなたもエヴァを拒絶し、エヴァもあなたを拒絶するようになった。歪み切った最後の肉親同士の関係。愛息子の面影をあなたに重ねては苦悩し、ますます歪んで壊れて。
Then, a strange message bottle was picked up and became a topic of discussion. It contained a bizarre story, one that told of a mysterious serial murder connected to Rokonjima's gold. Everyone rejected the explosion accident theory and started to think up conspiracy theories. Some of those theories named Ava as the culprit, which tormented her even more. However, Ava even used that to build up the cat box. And until the moment of death, she protected it. She protected the lock that held the cat box shut. So, no human would ever reach the truth inside the cat box. Not unless those witches who crossed the sea of fragments opened the lock.
これが真実。
Shit.
嘘よ。
There's a good manga one-shot, The Witch's Tanabata is a sweet, on Ava slowly getting her heart broke. Eva Beatrice is kind of like a cover for Angie's parents during the incident. That's a really interesting, theory in A4. I kind of like that, actually. I really like that.
嘘よ。嘘よ。これが本当に真実だって言うなら言えるはずだわ。若き真実。
Oh, is the rat about to come in? Is the rat about to come in?
言えるわけない。言えるわけがないのよ。エンジェ、落ち着いて。
Angie writhed with such strength that the chains of her arms and legs looked like they might snap. All over her body, a red, gooey liquid started to seep out. It was as though cracks had opened up all over her, and blood was leaking out of all of them. Fuck. This is a really bad time for this, but I really need to pee again. My bladder is so tiny. I'll be right back. I really need to pee again. I'll be right back. Sorry, everyone. I do need to pee. been drinking too much water. Sorry about that. I can't pee on stream because that's against terms of service. Alright, sorry about that. Oh, even Zartan said it was bad timing. Yeah, no, sorry, it's against terms of service to pee on camera or pee on stream. My apologies. It was as though cracks had opened up all over her, and blood was leaking out of all of them. Oh no, Angie Burger times? No! Okay, the red truth is actually going to be very important. That this is all truth. That's all I saw, that this is all truth. Okay. That this is all truth. Oh wait, can I not read the line yet? Hold on. Angie's yell covered up Burns' red truth. Oh, okay. I thought I could come back to it. I thought I could come back to the red truth. Damn. That this is all truth. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, that's a really good point. That this is all red truth. This. Could it mean, that this is all truth? However, the bladder wouldn't cry. Oh my god, you're going after my bladder. Wait, yeah, so that this is all truth. This is all truth, but it said that it was cut off. The red truth was cut off. That this is all truth. From a message bottle? That this is all truth in the public's view? That this is all truth of what really happened? We won't know. This is all truth is what we got. However, we didn't get a second part of that sentence. And it did say very specifically, Angie's yell covered up Burns' red truth. Good question, Kilato. What exactly is truth? Angie believed in it, that is all I need. I mean, yeah, that's probably what Burnkastel was going for. Angie, you know, fully believing that this is all truth. However, she did not let the red truth get finished because she screamed. Her scream drowned out the truth. I also agree that the word that this is actually, you know, very vague, because this could have a lot of definition. We're getting Angie burgers. This game is tricking us into becoming lawyers. Oh my god! Oh my god! Katone has a point! Katone has a point! wonder how Lion thinks about this. As Angie held her head and screamed, the blood dripping from her finally grew so thick that it started scattering all over the place. Then, bit by bit, her body began to melt, and now to fall apart. Then, bits of her began to pile up on the chair, until she was nothing but a pile of guts and scraps. Poor Leon. Leon just standing there. I mean, Leon's tied up by chains. They cannot do anything. Like, they have no choice but to watch this. I feel bad for Leon. Oh, no. But what's gonna be Leon's fate?
真実ってそんなにも尊いものなの？バカらしい、愚かしい。
How's this gonna... Yeah, wait. What's gonna happen to Leon?
どうして人間は真実を自在にできないのかしら。バカみたいにそれだけを追い求め、そして目の当たりにして耐えられず、自らクズ肉となり果てる。ねえ、見えてる？クレル、あなたもまたこの真実を隠したかったのよね。
But Claire's dead.
あなたは戯れに憧れる推理小説のラストのようにメッセージボトルに封じるつもりで猫箱の物語をいくつも書いていた。
Alright.
それをあなたは海に投じたわ。この真実を知ったら苦しむだろう者を救うためにね。あなたが猫箱で閉ざし、エヴァがそれを錠前で閉じた。その箱を私が切り裂いてあげたわ。あんたが隠したすべてが無駄。あんたが死んで隠した真実をすべて暴き出してやったわ。
I still don't know what happened to Battler, so that's gonna be, I feel like that's something that's gonna be brought up. We don't know what happened to Battler. I'm gonna read chat real quick. Damn, Rika became hardcore after your garage. She could at least try to hold AG by their hands. Bird is feeling in the Christmas mood. Well, it's New Year's. It's a new year. Well, going to be a new year. Burn might give Leon a gift like she gave Angie one. No, hold on, no, don't do that. Oh wait, I can't pause. Oops, I just now saw that. What Burn can mean by truth itself is vague. I don't trust the Red Truth since each game it changes. Well, I think the Red Truth's kind of consistent between the games because, like, that's part of the, you know, setup of the mystery. Like, the Red Truths are, you know, things that, you know, people could use to build off of, like, you know, how they can make their own truth. So I feel like the Red Truth is trustworthy because it's like how you build up the mystery. Don't worry about Balor. Just theorize about him as much as you want. I feel like we're about to get the answer to Balor's fate. I feel like Balor is very important because we don't know what happened to him. The last we saw of him was that he left the guest house, and he has not been killed by anyone yet that we know of.
それがあなたの目的だったというのですか？あなたはクレルの死を恥ずかしめるためだけにこのようなことをしたというのですか？
Yes.
そしてそれをエンジに見せて苦しめて、やはりあなたは邪悪な魔女だった。
私は最初から魔女よ。退屈から逃れることだけが目的の旅人。生きてはめでて、死しては食らって二度目出る。それが魔女の生き様よ。
Some red truths are only valid in a certain game, though. That is fair. That is a fair point, Massimiliano. Not every red truth is constant, but some are. Okay. I always took red truth at face value for like each of the games, so I always thought, oh, the red truths are kind of consistent. But those are really good points, everyone.
私にはあなたが許せない。エンジェを苦しめくれるの。異なる世界の私を恥ずかしめた。私はあなたが許せない。
リオン、それでもクレルにとってあなたは希望なのよ。
Oh no. Is Burn going after Leon?
死してなおね。クレルは崖より投じられた時、すでに運命の袋小路に閉じ込められていた。そんな彼女にとってあなたというもう一人の自分が異なる世界では幸せに生きていたことを知れたのはさぞや救いになったでしょうね。
そうです。私は彼女の救いなんです。だから彼女の分まで一生懸命に幸せに生きなければならないんです。
リオン、もう少しだけこの真実の物語を見せてあげるわ。
Okay.
興味はありません。
I wonder why Leon's here, Michael. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Engage brain. Uh-oh. Oh no.
いいえ、きっと面白いはずよ。
Oh no.
エヴァとキリエの決闘が終わり、静寂に包まれるゲストハウス。その頃の客間へあなたを招待するわ。
Oh, it's gonna be Balor finding Jessica or something? No, Leon finding Jessica. Oh my god, is Leon alive in this one?
客間。
Wait, is Leon alive?
屋敷の。
Wait, is Leon still alive? Is Leon in this fragment? Hold on. Burnkastel snapped her fingers, and the scene in the mansion's parlor unfolded before them. In the cruel tale they had just been shown, the parlor hadn't been particularly important. Jessica had been summoned to the parlor, but she was then immediately led to the dining hall and killed there. So there hadn't been anything to see in the parlor. And in fact, there is nothing to see in the parlor now appearing before Leon.
ここに一体何があるというのですか。
見ての通り何もないわ。でも見ていて。
Wait, is Beatrice still alive? Because earlier it said the bodies of Klaus, Natsui, and Rosa. They never said anything about Beatrice earlier.
面白いものを今から見せてあげるから。
あなたが言う面白いものが言葉通りの意味のわけがない。
Yeah, I just never thought about that because it never said Beatrice.
ほら、ごらんなさい。そっちよ。そっちの部屋の隅。
Burnkastel was pointing at nothing more than a corner of the room. There was nothing there. She had told Leon to look there, so the latter was expecting something terrible to be there. But there really was nothing there at all.
そうね。何もないわ。
Okay.
この世界ではね。
Oh, in this world.
でも、隣り合うかけらを除くと、どうかしらね。
Wait, why are we jumping fragments? Wait, why are we jumping fragments? Wait, is this Beatrice's body from another world? Is this gonna be Beatrice's body from another world? On the white, blank wall. Bit by bit, a splash of blood seeped into view. Oh shit! Shit! Then, right there, a corpse appeared. But that couldn't be. Oh shit.
これは私
It was Leon, lying dead against the wall. Ushirame Leon's corpse lay there exposed.
どういうことですか？これは
Track title, Patchwork Chimera.
どうして私がここに？この世界は私でなくクレルの世界のはず。私とクレルは同時に存在できないはずです。
そうよ。だから今世界をかけらを移ったの。あなたの世界にね。
So the serial murder case happens between all worlds, even Leon's world. That means whatever happens will be the same between each world. People will die in a massacre.
意味がわかりません。
Guess who did this? I'm gonna let this play out, but interesting. Someone killed Leon in another world. Could it be Rudolf and Kyrie again, or someone else?
つまりはこういうことよ。同じ末路をたどるということよ。
Man, that's fucked up though, still.
意味がわかりません。どうして私がここで死んでいなければならないんですか？
あなたの世界で1986年10月4日
no.
親族会議に先立ちベアトリーチェの葬儀が催されたわ。
ええ、知っています。それが私にとっての今日であり、ついさっきです。
それからその晩までの間に何があるかしら。
何もありません。いとこたちと楽しく過ごし、親族一同で晩餐を過ごし、
そして夜には親族会議だわ。あなたは20歳になったら当主を継承するのだったわ
Oh
ね。
shit.
それは親族たちの間でも円満に決まっていることなのかしら。
円満かどうかは知りません。そういうことになっているはずです。当主様が決めたことですから。
さすがに円満だとは信じてないようね。そういうことよ。金蔵があなたを目に入れても痛くないほどに可愛がり、特例的に当主の座をあなたに直接継承しようとしている。そのことを親族兄弟たちが面白く思っているわけもない。
The siblings objected to having Leon succeed the headship. Even Klaus joined in, saying that Leon was still too young. Then, on the night of the family conference, Kenzo tried proposing a difficult riddle. Oh shit!
まさか
そうよ。碑文の謎よ。礼拝堂の仕掛けを見ればわかる通り、金蔵は碑文の仕掛けを六軒島に屋敷を築いたその当初から考えていたの。
Oh, damn.
いつか次期当主を選ぶ試練に使えるかもしれない。
He's been planning this whole
ロマンチック
time.
なことを考えながらね。
Damn. But would he risk Leon dying too? Because of this? Would he risk that? Kenzo decided to present that riddle at the family conference. Did he plan to give the position of successor to the person who solved it? Or did he promise to reconsider Leon's position as successor if it was solved? Kenzo probably should have made the creepy bomb room in retrospect. Yeah, I do agree with that. Either way, Kenzo was confident. He was confident that no one would be able to solve this tough riddle, which he created himself.
あとはすでに見た真実と全く同じ展開よ。あっさりと兄弟たちにかかれ、黄金の山を巡って一目見た。そしてキリエとルドルフは翌朝の事件発覚とそれに伴う騒ぎを未然に防ぐため深夜に殺人を決行する。いとこ部屋に集まっている子供たちを一人ずつ電話で呼び出して殺したわ。いとこの筆頭のあなたは一番最初に呼び出された。そして客間でキリエに撃たれて殺されたの。
Remember, because Kinzo created the riddle ages ago, it exists in every world, even if Kinzo doesn't bring it up. Damn. Beatrice could be more than just a person, in the eyes of the future, that is. Oh, man.
違うわね。あなたは1986年10月4日の夕方の後ろにあるんだ。
It's leading up to it. Wait. Oh, it's going to lead up to Leon's death, isn't it?
だからこう言うわ。あなたは今日の深夜に客間でキリエに撃たれて殺されるのよ。
そんなバカな。そうだ、確率だ。クレルからリオンという奇跡が低い確率で生まれるように。キリエおばさんがそのような強行に及ぶのだって限りなくゼロに近いわずかな確率に違いない。
Chapel's existence was already a thing as seen in Rosa's flashback when Yasu was still not in existence. Good point, Waka.
あなたはそのわずかな確率の世界を見つけることができる魔女ではありませんか。
いかにもその通りよ。あなたという奇跡の存在を見つけ出すために257万8917の中のたった一つのかけらを見つけ
That's how many. Whoa, that's a lot of fragments. 2,578,917?
でもね、
Holy shit!
あなたのこの末路はね、とても簡単に見つけられたのよ。だって確率などないのだもの。私がわずかな奇跡があればそれを見つけ出せる魔女。でもね、ないものは見つけられないの。私とて絶対の魔女に本当に絶対を保証されたら勝てないんだから。
Oh, is that where Land of Delta comes in? There's a secret in that number.
では私は257万8917分の257万8916の確率であなたはクレルとしての世界に生き逃れへの運命に翻弄され気の毒な最後を遂げる。そして257万8917分の1の確率で後ろ宮リオンとして生き
And reach a tragic end.
今夜
Oh.
キリエに殺され
Ah! Man, for her parallels in dialogue, it would have been hilarious if she said, "You live as a Shirmiya Lian and reach a tragic end."
つまりあなたのいいえあなたたちの運命は257万8917分の257万8917の確率で
Earlier when Ava woke up, did it say Beatrice's body lay in the room? Did it say that though? That's one thing I'm gonna point out still. Did it ever say about Beatrice's body being in the room? It said Klaus, Natsui, and Hideyoshi. Klaus, Natsui, Hideyoshi, and Rosa. But did it mention Beatrice? I might not remember. I might have overlooked Beatrice. However, Did it say Beatrice was dead in the room when Ava woke up? I don't remember. I don't remember. I want to go... fuck it. I'm going up. Damn it. Never mind. I thought I was going to go back up to see it. I thought I was going to go back up and see it, but was Beatrice mentioned being in that room? That's one thing I want to point out. Was she mentioned to be in that room?
つまりいかなる奇跡も許さない絶対の運命で逃れぬ袋小路に運命の牢獄に囚われているということなのよ。
Learning math with Burnkastel. Yes. Hold on. Same secret Aiba's favorite number in AI summoning file has, it seems. Okay. Don't confirm. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Never stop thinking here on out. Okay, I gotta keep on thinking. Okay. Okay. Well, Burn protects Ava with her miraculous plot armors. Yeah, funny how Ava's voice actress is guided by Lambda in one game, but not in this. In this, it's Kyrie. Yeah. Oh man, I'm trying to remember. Was Beatrice being mentioned in that room? That's gonna be something I'm gonna keep on thinking about throughout the end of this chapter.
残念だったわね、クレル。いいね、ベアトリーチェ。
Oh shit. Just when a bright light seemed to turn the world white, the scene suddenly changed back to the theater. On the stage, Burnkastel's Reaper's scythe slid across Claire's stomach as the latter stood absolutely still. A red line was drawn across the white skin, exposed now that the dress had been cut and black blood began to seep out.
ベアトリーチェ、閉ざされた逃げぬ絶対の2日間に閉じ込められたあなたは
That is true. I could watch the VOD again, Emma. I could watch the VOD. But you know what? I'm gonna keep on brute forcing this. I don't think Beatrice was mentioned in that room from memory. I'm not gonna watch the VOD. I'm gonna go in with that thought in my head. You don't interact with chat? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna just like, you know, just not even look at chat.
しかしあなたは夢を見たわ。それが後ろ宮リオンという夢。自分がクレルとならずに済み幸せに暮らせていたかもしれない奇跡の世界を夢見て自らを慰めていた。リオンを見つけるのは本当に苦労したわよ。その存在はベアトが夢見た通り本当に奇跡だったんだから。そして葬儀の最後に見せつけてやりたかったのよ。その奇跡をもってしてもあんたは惨劇を逃れられやしないってね。
Through the small crack between the bars of the jail that imprisoned her, the witch called Beatrice dreamed of the world where she might have been happy. However, the space she could see through that crack in the bars was just another part of the same jail.
私にはあなたという人がますますにわからない。あなたはなぜこんなことをするのですか。
ベアトにゲームで負けたから腹いせで。
Really that petty?
ああ、これで少しは負けたムカつきも晴れてきたわ。ねえベアト、見てる？見えてる？そして覚えてる？あなたには絶対に奇跡は起きないって私約束したわよね。
Burnkastel takes losing very seriously. But is she blinded by this?
さあリオン、ベアトの目の前であなたを元の世界へ戻してあげる。感激の魔女たちは ガルイ一家団らんのシーンはもう縮小気味だそうよ。だからあなたがキリエに撃たれる直前の瞬間へ送ってあげる。そしてその瞬間をベアトに見せつけてあげる。死ねやゲロカスリオン。ゲロカスベアトの最後の希望。
She's about to lose breath. Burnkastel raised her Reaper Scythe, swung it down with gusto, and plunged it deep into Claire's stomach.
綺麗に死ねたつもりだった。死骸を腹渡引きずり出して恥ずかしめるのが私の一番得意なことだってのに。
She took the blade out of the scythe and heartlessly, ruthlessly, brutally raised it up into the air, along a vertical line from Claire's stomach to her chest. The blade cut deeply, slicing Claire open. The red-black insides shouted out and burst like a dam breaking, covering the world with dark red entrails. Mouth? Mouth? Mouth. Whoa. Wait, we're in the past. Oh, wait, we're tearing out the guts of the story.
お父様。
Wait.
私はお父様のことを敬愛いたしております。
No.
でもそのお父様の気持ちには。
Oh, are we getting the darkest elements of the story?
どうしてあなたたちは私を助けたんですか？どうして死なせてくれなかったんですか？私はあの時の大怪我でこんな体で生きさせられている。こんな体で生きていたくなんかなかった。こんな恋をすることもできない体で。そんなの生きる価値がないんじゃないですか。そんなの人間じゃない。家具じゃないですか。そう、私は家具なんだ。どうして私はあの時に死なせてくれなかったんですか。
Oh shit. Oh, we're right to where Leon gets killed. Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. That... Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Wow, that was intense. When I came to, I was in the parlor in the mansion. When did I get here? I heard a sound behind me and slowly turned around. Fuck, it's Kyrie. In there.
ごめんね。悪く
Fuck. Fuck. I could see down the frigid barrel of the gun and Kyrie was pointing. Then she slowly pulled the trigger. Fuck. I could feel a razor-sharp wind pass through my body, like a knife slicing through butter. Prepare for death, and hoping to see my fate until the end. I slowly opened my eyes. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. The world had been cut in two. Kyrie was frozen in place like a statue, still pointing her gun with a cold smile on her face, and had been cut in half at an angle, the top part of her slowly falling off to the side. Oh, no. That wasn't quite right. That wasn't right at all. This is a new one. It wasn't just Kyrie. The whole world had been sliced in half at an angle and was slowly sliding off to one side. Then, immediately after fissures seemed to appear across the world, it shattered. Track title: The Executioner. Hey, Will. How you doing?
あなたは
猫を飼ってると飼い主も似るもんさ。
The raid begins. He pointed at Burnkastel with the tip of the pitch black sword that had sliced the world, glaring at her.
なに戻ってきたのは気まぐれだって言いたいの？
お前がいい話で終わらせるわけがね。
That is right. After having a few cats over the years, cats do not like happiness.
そこまでベアトリーチが憎いか。
私が勝ち逃げなんて許すと思う？
Oh shit, is that a little bit of Golden Slaughter in the background?
私に敗北の屈辱を味わわせてくれた分、たっぷりとお返しをしないとね。私、根に持つと100年は忘れないわよ。
根のくれえやつだ。
私の心をないがしろにしないでほしいわね。
There's that peaking audio again. I don't know, that might just be my headphones, because I keep on hearing a click. Oh damn.
大丈夫か、リオ。
This has gotta give me a Corpse Party vibe.
どうした？おい。
Oh shit. Leon had suddenly doubled over, groaning. Oh no, is Leon dying? Oh no.
胸が
Oh, they've been shot.
痛いんです。これは
Will roughly grabbed the hand that was pressed against Leon's chest and tore it away. Blood was seeping out from where Leon's hand had been. It was a place that the bullet would have entered if Kyrie had shot Leon.
リオンの体が受け入れかかっているのよ。自分の運命をね。
Oh shit.
リオン、しっかりしろ。くそ、鎖か。
Oh, is Will gonna be able to do it? When Will tried to pick Leon's body up, he finally noticed the change attached to each wrist and ankle.
なに？連れて逃げる気？逃がさないわよ。リオンが血を吐いて、あまたの世界すべてに希望がないことを絶望して、もだえながら死ぬところを今からみんなで鑑賞して楽しむんだから。
リオンは見せ物じゃねえ。
Will swung his pitch black sword and destroyed the change binding Leon. The chains and shackles shattered into little bits like glass and vanished.
私の遊びを邪魔するの。
てめえは神じゃねえ。できるのは運命を嘲笑うことだけだ。
You mentioned Golden Slaughter? Well, this is the ZTS that all ZTS has been building up to so far. Oh shit! Is this like a combination of all ZTS's tracks?
リオンの運命はリオンが決める。人間の運命をおもちゃにするんじゃねえ。
She's basically saying, oh, of course I can. Yeah, I can control humans' bodies like toys. Oh my god.
元老院の魔女、この大ベルンカステルによくそれだけのことを言えたわ。リオンだけじゃなく、あんたも用済みなのよ。
I am the Senate, though.
ベアとのファンタジーをミステリーだと断言してぶった切ってくれた。あんたの役目はそれでおしまい。おとなしく帰っていればそれで見逃してやったのに。のこのこと戻ってきたからには私のおもちゃにされても文句は言えないわね。おいでなさい、私の可愛い子猫たち。みんなでガリガリと引っかいてきれいに生皮を剥いてあげてちょうだい。ぶどうの皮をつるんとひんむくみたいにね。
Oh, hey kitties. Oh, they don't look friendly. When Burnkastel clapped her hands twice, countless pairs of glaring jewels appeared all around Will and Leon. They were clearly cat eyes. We need a meme or give a Burnkastel and a black hood saying I am the Senate. I was literally reading Emma's comment as I was saying that line. They were clearly cat. They were clearly cat eyes, but the way the drool hung from their mouths looked far more terrifying than any cat. They're hungry. They're very hungry.
任せろ。猫の爪切りなら慣れてる。
That's a really hard task. The number of jewels surrounding them had already reached into the thousands. Will pointed his sword in one direction after another, warding off the surrounding cats.
リオン、しっかりしろ。お前は撃たれてなんかいねえ。撃たれたことを、いや、撃たれることを認めるんじゃねえ。
Leon tried to fight an incredible tearing pain. No, it was a fight against the promised future that Burnkastel had shown. However, the stake of that future, which miracles had guaranteed would contain no miracle, was firm and merciless. Bit by bit, and yet unceasingly, it continued to pierce into Leon's chest.
いいか、俺が一瞬だけ包囲を破る。そしたら全力で走れ。どこまでもまっすぐな。方向は大事じゃない。ここから遠ざかることだけを意識して、ただひたすらにどこまでも走れ。
可能な限り努力します。無理な時は許してください。
Oh, I accidentally moved my mouse.
無理な時、弱音を吐くな。俺が許さねえ。クレルも許さねえ。お前はクレル257万8917分の1の希望だろうが。お前が諦めたら無数の世界のお前たちを裏切るんだ。だからくじけるんじゃねえ。あがいてあがくんだよ。奇跡を探すんじゃねえ。お前が奇跡になるんだ。
私が奇跡。
お前は幸せな未来へたどり着くんだよ。くじけるんじゃねえ。弱音を吐くんじゃねえ。もう一度弱音を言ってみろ。今度俺がお前の尻をつねってやる。
はい。
Burnkastel's just going crazy with the power she has.
この奇跡の魔女の前で奇跡になれとよくも言えたものだわ。奇跡など所詮はファンタジー。ミステリーで断罪されたこの世界で這いつくばって無慈悲に虫けらのように死になさい。 感激の魔女たちはそれを見届けたくて心待ちにしているのよ。
何がミステリー。心のねえミステリーなんざ俺が認めると思うか。
Oh, hell yeah.
三味線になりてえ猫からかかってきた。
Ho, ho, ho.
めんどくせえ。まとめてかかってこいよ。 SSVD 首席異端審問官ウィラード H ライト。これが最後の刃だ。
打ちやれ子猫たち。
Damn. Burnkastle's getting angry. Uh-oh. Oh, oh, hi. Catmouth, hi. That's not pleasant. At once, all the cat eyes opened wide, undulating and spinning in a spiral, and swallowed up. But Will and Leon weren't swallowed up. The cats that had flown at them in all directions were now being launched away, like they were a balloon popping around the pair.
あら、やるじゃん。
子猫に用はねえ。親猫しか眼中にねえんだな。
ほうほほほ。
奇跡の魔女ベルンカステル。伸びすぎた爪を研いでやら。
Another flash of the black blades spun in a dark tornado and scattered the cats once more. Leon, realizing that this was the opening Will had planned, ran all out, still clutching at a heaving chest. Save her breath! Just don't talk, just run!
ダイアナはすぐ腹を壊す。ミルクは温めてから頼む。
Oh, is he sacrificing himself? By the time Leon asked Will to repeat what he had said, he had already leapt onto the stage and was now confronting Burnkastel. It was like the climax of a show. Loud cheers erupted from the pitch black audience seating. On either side of Claire, who lay with her insides exposed, stood Will with his pitch black sword and Burnkastel with a scythe that could harvest miracles from fate.
キリエとルドルフが犯人で島の人間を皆殺しにした。リオンを客間に呼び出して射殺した。悪いな。そんな真実とやらミステリーが認めるわけにはいかねえ。こいつはすべてファンタジー。
ファンタジー？そういうことにしてリオンの運命を逃れさせるつもり？やってごらんなさいな。
The ultimate cat person versus the naughtiest cat. Damn. Damn, that's quite a laugh. Ooh. Oh, uh-oh.
第一足。手がかりすべての揃わぬ事件を禁ず。
Oh, shit. Surely, Will's black sword must have cut through Burnkastel's body. However, it had no effect, like cutting the reflection of the moon on the water.
何？手がかりって。
キリエとルドルフが犯人だとする。お前のミステリーを認めない。
Narcissus Commandments versus Will Rides 20 Wedges.
キリエたちが犯人であることを示す手がかりいずれのゲーム中にも存在しない。
あるわけないじゃない。あったとしても島は丸ごと吹っ飛んだんだし。
つまり手がかりなしってわけだ。ならばそれはミステリーじゃねえ。ファンタジーだ。
It's impossible for an unprovable truth to become truth in the human world. In other words, even the actual truth cannot cross the boundary of a cat box. man, my bladder is really needing to go again, but I'm gonna try to see how far I can go with it.
真実を猫箱に閉じ込めようというのそれがミステリーの戦い方なの
I can kind of hear Erika coming out a little bit. With a laugh like the howl of a wild animal, Burnkastel carelessly tossed her scythe aside.
戦うのさえもバカらしいおいでゲロカス好きなだけ私を切ってごらんなさいあんたの言い分全部聞いてあげるわ
貴様心をないがしろにしたミステリーをすべて貫く
I think Michael's just scared by me. Oh my god.
くれてやら
20のくさびで私を倒せなかった時覚悟することねさあおいで遊んであげるわ20のくさびとやら
Alright, before Will does the 20 wedges, I am really sorry for this. I do need to pee and I've been holding it for like 20 minutes. 1 second, I do need to get back real quick. Yeah, I'll be back real quick, but I just gotta do one last run to the restroom. Blogger's done. Time to see the 20 wedges. Oh wait, there's a good break suit. Oh. Oh, there was a good break point coming up. Oh, damn. Oops. Oops. I didn't realize. I did not realize, my bad. Alright. Is Burn confirming all Rise 20 wedges are applicable to the story, or does it mean the 20 wedges mean nothing for the story? Well, let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, that was a really cool image of Burnkastel. Oh, was that where the break was supposed to be? Oh. Oh, that was where the break was supposed to be. Oops. Sorry about that. I just genuinely did not know. I just really need to pee. Oh, damn, that was awesome. That was really cool. So wait, is this gonna be something like throughout episode 8? Or is this gonna be in the, you know, question mark room? Oh, that's interesting. Is this gonna be the question mark room scene, or is this gonna be episode 8? And is it gonna be, you know, Will versus, Burnkastel next episode? Interesting. Very interesting. And now we're just seeing the cast. Alright. Alright. Let's see if there's any new characters that appear on this one. No, the executioner just keeps playing rather than switching to a credit track. Interesting. Oh, Will H. White, Burnkastel. Because of the explosion happening on the island, can either side even win against each other? Good question, Massimiliano. 7th game. Requiem of the Golden Witch. Umineko no naku頃に Nocturne of Truth and Illusions. You've only done the normal tea party so far. Yep. Ah, damn. Do I have enough time for the question mark room? I do need to end in like 30 minutes. Do I have enough time for it? That's a good question. Oh. Oh? There's more to the tea party? Oh, okay. Trying to ignore an incredible pain in the chest, Leon kept on running and running without stopping. I dashed out of the theater going witches, then ran through an incomprehensible world of blackness. Before I knew it, I was running through a place that looked like the sea of stars. Or maybe the bottom of the ocean, with stars scattered around. If I get careless for a second, I'll probably trip. Nah, if I get careless, I won't be able to tell if I'm running. Or just making running motions as I freefall, endlessly sinking deeper into the ocean of stars. I just kept on running, without any goal or target. I mustn't stop moving. I mustn't fall down here. If I fall, I'll crush the hope of the Demise and countless worlds. There's a happy world that the Beatrice dreamed of. And I'm their last hope. The only one who could reach that world. Even though I understand this, the truth thrust in front of me by the witch who controls miracles, who says there can be no miracle, is cruelly gouging itself into my chest. Keep going, Leon. No. Leon, you keep running. Then, Leon finally succumbed to the fierce pain and fate. Damn it! And fell over. There's gotta be someone that comes, right? Yep, okay. Leon's body was held roughly from behind and lifted up. He's covered in blood. Oh shit.
割とそうでもね。くじけるんじゃねえ。尻をつねるぞと言ったはずだ。
ごめんなさい。本当にごめんなさい。でも私はあの日あそこで殺される運命だった。
そうだな。人は誰だって最後には死ぬ運命だ。
Track teller Golden Slaughterer? No, that's not Golden Slaughterer. I remember Golden Slaughterer and it did not sound like this.
な、その人生はすべて無意味な。
Also, my calendar made a notification.
違うだろ。人生の意味も価値も人生そのものすらも人が自分で描くの。押し付けられた運命が何だってんだ。受け入れるな。世界はお前が紡げ。自らで。
Ah, okay. Resurrected replayer. I'm sorry. No, it's all good, Ganema. Yeah, I knew that was not Golden Slaughterer. Oh shit. Wait. Is this left arm gone?
Oh.
Fuck! He lost his left arm! There were rips all over Will's body. Also, his left arm had been brutally torn off from the elbow, his clothes were in tatters, and he looked like a blood-stained scarecrow. It's all good, Ganema. Then, Leon noticed. Though this place had once felt like a sea filled with stars, both above and below them, those stars had now gathered together and were surrounding them. It was a huge, even number of stars, all glaring at the two of them. Will was holding Leon with one arm. He couldn't take his sword out. However, he didn't let go. He was determined to let Leon escape from here, to lead Leon towards the happy tale that the Beatrices had dreamed of. Behind the cats whose eyes glowed out of the empty darkness, the queen of cats who permitted no miracles appeared.
ウィラード、リオンを下ろしなさい。そしたら あなただけは見逃してあげるよ。
書面で大法廷に出せ。
Oh shit, she's not accepting a win.
審議してやるぜ。
ウィル、私を。
置いてはいかねえぜ。お前に教えてやる。どうして俺が SSVD をやめるのかを。
そういえば私も知らないわ、それ。どうして？
クソったるな。お涙ちょうだいのミステリーばっかりに飽きたからだよ。ハッピーエンド上等。逃げ延びてやるぜ。俺が教えてやるんだよ。バッドエンドしかないと絶望して死んだベアトリーチェにハッピーエンドもありえるんだって教えてやるんだ。だから絶対にお前を降ろさね
ウィル、
え。猫ども、左の二の腕もくれてやるぜ。欲しけりゃ両足もくれてやる。だがな、絶対にリオンだけは離さねえ。俺が張ってでもこいつをお前というバッドエンドから逃がしてやる。
Oh damn.
いいのリオン。ウィルはあんたをかばって死ぬ気よ。嫌でしょ。私なんか放って逃げてくださいってお言いなさいよ。
ウィル。
おう。
Whoa, those are funky eyes.
私を離さないでください。逃げ延びます、絶対に。そしてあなたも。
And so, will you?
それでいい。
As he said this, Will held the in tight.
というわけだ。あがくぜ、ベルンカステル。
私たちは奇跡を諦めない。
絶対に奇跡は訪れないと奇跡の魔女が約束したのに、それをよくも口にできたこと。
Oh yeah? Get Lambda Delta to say it.
さよなら、二人とも。忘却の深淵で死すら迎えられずに誇りに降り積もられて消え去りなさい。
Oh shit.
さあ、子猫たち、殺せとは命じないよ。その出番の終わった駒二つをお片付けなさい。
$100 million, a trillion, 10 quadrillion cats all bare their fangs. Ooh! That is not cat teeth. That's a human mouth. In a starry sky, and it's in the starry sky, cat eyes. Countless flesh-colored mouths opened, exposing countless teeth. The world was trapped in flesh and blood and fangs. Why is that little mark, wait, why is the little, page screen thing, a different color than usual? And now the screen's purple. Well, oh wait, no, that might have been red. That might have been meant to be red. Rest in pieces. Complete the episode 7 tea party. That might have been meant to be red, not, purple. I don't know, though. I can't tell. No, 7th mod. The secret party is like 10 minutes. Feasible to be finished here. Okay, I can do that. Hey, I'll finish my goal of it, finishing episode 7 by the end of 2024. And I guess I might be able to run a few minutes later. Like, I'm just making dinner for myself tonight, so I guess I could go a little bit over. Even though usually I do try to keep a time limit, but I could go a little bit over just for, the end of episode 7. Alright, let's go. Let's enter the 4 question marks. Is this going to be the fate of Leon and Will, or Angie again? Usually these end up being Angie. Yep, okay, this is Angie. Because this is Featherine's world, I think. Maybe? 2 white pieces were set on the chessboard. The countless black pieces surrounding them were now just packed together, not even placed on the squares. Burnkastel tipped the 2 white pieces over. Damn. And took them off the board.
こんなところでおしまいでいいかしら?
Track title, Look Back.
やはりそなたの朗読は耳に馴染むぞ、我が巫女よ。
あんたのお望み通り、腹渡の内側まで書き出してやる。
Damn.
答え合わせにはこれで十分でしょ?
Episode 8 is gonna finish for 2030. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna try for 2026, okay?
実に満足しているぞ。そなたが明かした答えを鍵に、これまでの物語を遡り、まるで宝石箱のような密室の数々を一つずつ開いていこう。鍵を得ることは楽しい。そしてその鍵で個々を開いていくことはもっと楽しい。ご苦労であった我が巫女よ。これより先は私一人でゆっくりと思考を楽しみたい。もう十分であるぞ。
The Witch of Theater Goading sat back in her rocking chair, a satisfied smile on her face, as though enjoying a pleasant aftertaste. There was no need for a game board anymore. She just had to go back in her mind, through the whole set of tales, to check whether her theory was right or not. It seemed to leave her pleasantly drunk, even better than the most expensive wine.
私はこれで用済みかしら。
ご苦労であった我が巫女よ。その任を解く。私は再び眠りにつく。この心地よきまどろみを数百年にわたって楽しみたい。そして私が再び飽きるとき、そなたは私を楽しませるためにまた新しい物語を見つけてくるのだ。
And that tale was Higurashi Sotsugo.
それまでの数百年のひととき、そなたの自由を許す。あっぱれであったぞ、ベルンカステル。かわいい、かわいい、我が巫女よ。
知ったことじゃないわ。勝手に干からびて死になさいよ。じゃあね、未来永劫さようなら。
I have not seen Westworld, actually. I should probably check that out, should I?
数百年ごときをそなたは未来永劫と呼ぶというのか？
Featherine's consciousness slowly faded away. Oh, good night. Have a nice sleep. Just gonna fall asleep in your tea room? As the owner of the study's slumber grew deeper, the lights about the room slowly darkened.
永遠におやすみ、アウアウローラ。このゲーム版はあんたにはもう不要よね。私がもらっていくわ。
Huh? Burnkastel reached out towards Beato's game board, which lay on the table in front of Featherine's rocking chair, and tapped it twice. The game board and the pieces flew into the air, folded up and put themselves away, then landed on Burnkastel's outstretched right hand.
私まだ全然ゲームマスターをやっていないのよ。
Oh?
私はベアとの葬儀をやっただけ。そして腹渡を引きずり出しただけ。まだ何にもやっちゃいない。
Burnkastle's smile twisted evilly. Then, the game board floated up once again, and a world unfolded itself above Burnkastle's palm. Oh shit. Burn that actually never was a game master. Oh shit.
さあ、ベアとのゲーム版の駒たち。私を最高に楽しませる最高に残虐なも
Oh
の
no, the cat's playing. Oh no, the cat's playing with the chess pieces. Oh no.
おののきなさい。約束された絶対の運命を。
Oh fuck.
奇跡の魔女ベルンカステルの名において。
Track title: Liberated Liberator.
そしてベアとのゲームの最後のゲームマスターとして宣言するわ。
So the final game is Burnkastle's.
ただ宣言するだけじゃつまらないので、ベアとのゲームにのっとって赤き真実で宣言してやった方がいいかしら。
Okay.
それがいいんじゃない？まだ甘い夢を見てる魔女どももいるみたいだし。
Are you talking about yourself?
あらなんかいたね。
Okay.
いるわよね。私のいるところならどこへでも。
We still don't know Battler's fate. That's one thing I'm gonna say. We don't know Battler's fate.
甘い夢見てる魔女どもよ。そうするわ。奇跡の魔女として、そして最後のゲームマスターとして最後のゲームを宣言するわ。
Even though you don't find it important, Burnkastel, I still want to know, what was Battler's fate in that game? Well, not really game, but the truth. What is Battler's fate? Even though that might not be important, but what was his fate? Because Beatrice might not have been in the room.
ハッピーエンドは与えない。
Okay. I won't give this game a happy ending. You said this game. You said this game. This is a very important word and it's vague. This is a very vague term. Yeah. The word this is a vague term. Battler's fate wasn't important. What was important was to make Angie focus on Kyria and Rudolf. But what happened to Battler? That's gonna bother me. He's still alive! And we're in a church. No? That's a new voice. I don't recognize this voice. A single girl was crying in a desolate, quiet chapel. Coping time. No, it's not coping time. She was a small girl, only 6 years old. Wait. Oh, this is Burnkastle's game. This is Burnkastle's game. What kind of game are you making? The girl who would, for 12 years starting now, lament the fact that she wasn't on this island during October 4th and 5th, 1986. Okay, yeah, I was referring specifically to this game in itself. And we began off with who I assumed to be Angie inside the chapel. And it mentioned that she was lamenting that she wasn't on the island. Is Burnkastle's game a fragment where Angie was on the island? Then a single man appeared? No. The man noticed the girl, walked up to her quietly, trying not to scare her. It's gonna be Battler. And put his arms gently around her shoulders. It's Battler. There's no other person. Yep, Battler. Who else could it have been? Gohda or Nanjo? Is this where Nanjo finally reveals himself?
探したぞ、エンジ。
Oh. He's in his warlock form. The girl jumped into her big brother's chest and started crying again.
どうした？何をそんなに悲しんでいるんだ？
今日クラスの子にいじめられたの。テレビでお母さんは悪い人たちとつながりがあったって。
Angie's slowly finding out her mom has ties to the Yakuza.
だからうちのお父さんとお母さんが犯
Oh,
人で
serial murder
み
case.
んなを殺したんだろうって。
Yep, this is about the Rokenjima incident.
エバおばさんにそんなことないよねって聞いたのに答えてくれないの。お父さんとお母さんは悪くなんかないよね。
Absolutely not.
ね
かわいそうに。みんながあの島であの日何があったのかを好き勝手なことを言ってるんだな。そこにお座り。
No? When the man pointed to the floor, a cloud of gold butterflies gathered there and created a chair. The girl obediently sat down on it.
お兄ちゃんは知ってるよね。お父さんとお母さんは悪い人じゃないって知ってるよね。
No comment.
ああ、もちろんだとも。誰も悪い人なんかいないって知ってるさ。
じゃあ教えて。あの日何があったの？
Oh, good luck with your cat, Sartant.
ロケン島で何があったの？
いいとも。
Is this Burns' game? Or is this Battler's game?
話して。
Well, okay, no, it's Burnkastel's game, but is this, Burnkastel's pieces, or, a character interaction between the characters outside the piece?
あの日、あの島で何があったのか。
Huh.
それは怖い話。
Okay, this is Burnkastel's pieces. These are definitely Burnkastel's pieces.
まさか。
それは悲しい話？
Knowing that this is supposed to be only like 10 minutes, this is a lead up to episode 8.
とんでもない。
それはどんな話？
Track
聞いたエ
title.
ンジが自分で決めるといい。
Track title. Song Without a Name is the name of a song, ergo, it indeed a song, it indeed, what? It indeed is a song with a name. Wait, what? that's a long name for the track!
決して辛い話じゃないんだよ。だからお聞き。
バトラーお兄ちゃん。
あの日、お兄ちゃんたちは六軒島へ行ったんだよ。とても大勢でね。大事な親族会議があることになってたんだ。まずはどこから話したものかな。これがエンジに捧げる最後のゲーム。
Okay, this is definitely Burnkastel fucking with Angie.
お聞き、エンジ。
God damn it.
あの日、六軒島で何があったのか。これは辛い話でも悲しい話でもないんだよ。
Song has minor spoilers, but most have been revealed. Ah, okay. Alright. It's the Japanese credits. Well, that was Episode 7. Wait, should we tell him? Tell me what? Is there an after credit scene? Oh man. Oh man. That was nice. That ending was nice, but I know there's underlying horror with it. So, feeling about the second game. Ooh. Feeling about the 7th game. I have to say, I really liked it. It was really, really cool. Even though, yes, I did criticize that the main game ended a little anticlimactically, the tea party was well worth it. Just tell me? Wait, there's something else I need to know? Is Warlock Battler a game piece, though? It would make things less convoluted. Is Warlock Battler a game piece, though? Ooh, that's a good question. That is a good question. Oh, man, but episode 7 of Umineko no naku頃に. Ooh. I have to say, I really liked it. Like, the ending, especially the tea party, was really good, as well as how they connected, you know, the story of Beatrice through Claire, the story of Yasu. Oh man, like in total, you know, things, I really enjoyed the beginning with Kinzo's story about how he got the gold, and then pull time. Oh man. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed Kinzo's story with the gold as well as Claire's story, especially the tea party at the end, like after Claire's story. That was also a really good, like, you know, combination. Yeah, I don't even know what people are bringing up of what you're trying to tell me, so just go ahead and do it. Brother and sister, complete the episode 7 hidden tea party. Should we tell him? But yeah, no, I really think that was good. That was awesome. Yeah, I really enjoy episode 7, especially with how it like combined everything and kind of, you know, gave like some truce. Some red truce. It might affect how he reads the start of episode 8. Talking about whether there burns peace or not. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and close out the game real quick so that, you know, yeah, so that I could end the stream without like a lot of like interruptions, as well as like the ending song, you know, putting in. Just tell him I say, let's pull. Holy peak! Hello, Spadari. Alright, okay, let's do a poll. Should Michael know whether or not there are pieces? Does that really come to mind whether they were Burns pieces or not? Okay. I don't say anything, I don't see the point. People are saying do a poll, though. Actually, you know what? Instead of polling it, I don't want answers. I want myself to come to my own conclusions about, you know, how I see the fragment. You see, Umineko is a story of interpretation. I want to keep on going with the interpretation. Like, I know that, you know, being told might, you know, make things easier and less convoluted, but now that I think about it, I kind of want to come to my own interpretations. Yeah, I want to know, is Warlock Battler a piece of Burns or not? I kind of want to be in the dark on this one, if that's okay with everyone. I kind of want to go off with my own, you know, craziness. So yeah, I'm gonna make an executive decision. I don't get told. I do not get told. Alright, but yeah. Umineko is a story of interpretations and of love. And to end off the stream, I have to say, episode 7 was a beautiful, beautiful story. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, no! I lost my favorite visual novel, so it's because I deleted it. I had a top 10 list of my favorite visual novels, and I was gonna dramatically put it at number 1. I was gonna dramatically put it at number 1! Oh, but yes, I have to say, episode 7 has been my favorite visual novel so far. I really enjoyed it, from Kinzo's story at the very beginning to Claire's story being told towards the middle, and then the tea party at the end. I feel like it all comes together to tell a really good tale. It comes together to do a really good tale, especially with how, we were able to experience how much of a bastard Burnkastel and Kyrie is. I have to say, as a character, I've grown to appreciate Kyrie as a villain. At first, I was appreciating her as a character in general, but as a villain, in a way, she almost is more villainous than Erika. To be honest, Erika is still my favorite villain in Umineko, but Kyrie is a close second. It is a close second. I thought Michael was about to say episode 7 is a beautiful masterpiece. Nah, I say beautiful story. Masterpiece is a strong word. I don't know if it's there with, the strong word of. I don't think it's up to the strong word of masterpiece just yet. Just yet. It was very close, but I don't want to make that declaration. I don't want to make that declaration yet. Umineko itself is kind of like, in my opinion, Rikishi's magnum opus. Like, let's be honest here, it is a better story than Higurashi. It is a better story than Higurashi. I had to say it. Umineko is a better story than Higurashi. As much as I dislike saying it, it is a masterpiece, even though Minagoroshi is what I consider to be a masterpiece. Umineko is still a really good story. Episode 8 is a masterpiece, trust me. Alright, I will trust you all. I'll be going into 2025 seeing a masterpiece. I will love it. Oh, I look forward to it. Oh man, once I get my official work schedule, I'll start, planning for when I start episode 8. It's gonna be in 2025 though. I'm probably not gonna be able to do it by the end of this year. Alright, hold on. I was ignoring chat for a second. Hold on. There's a lot of message at once. He will find out either way. It will just alleviate some of our frustrations while he maybe goes, of course, with his theories. That is a good point, Espada. My theories can be frustrating sometimes, but hey, it's just a theory. Interpretation of a fragment theory. Oh, man. And in terms of the questions of manga, yeah, in terms of, the manga question on whether or not I should know more about the manga, I'm going to go with the game first. Even though I do own the manga, actually. Like, a lot of the Umineko manga, I swear, I actually do own it. But I've been waiting to read it until I finish episode 8, actually. Like, I can show it in my arm right now. It is taking up a lot of space on my bookshelf, but I was able to collect a lot of the English version of the Umineko manga. However, it's been locked to me until I finish episode 8. I don't have all the volumes, but I have quite a few in my room. Hold on, let me get the other volumes out. Because I've just been seeing them online, and I've just been grabbing them slowly. I've been, ever since I started Umineko, I actually been collecting the manga because I knew one day I'll be reading the entire manga. And yes, this is the English version. Alright, I'm gonna read chat now. It's kind of a workout holding them sometimes. Manga in episode 7 shows a lot of heart. Read the manga if you want after 8. Those answers were from Rikishi. Huh. You could look at the first 6 now, I beckon. Okay. Yeah, the chat is blowing up regarding the manga stuff. Alright. I kind of want to do the games first, then the manga, to keep it more segmented for myself. And also, I kind of want to, see, from the perspective of, doing the games, then manga. Because I think that's the order when they came out, I believe, from what I know. Read the manga after episode 8. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I feel like that's, the best course of action here. But yeah, no, overall, that was a blast. Like, I really enjoyed streaming episode 7, and I look forward to doing 8. I look forward to doing 8, but yeah, that's my decision on the manga. I'm gonna wait till after episode 8 to read it. Ooh. But yeah, thank you all for joining me on today's stream. I'm now gonna be doing a meme time today. Meme time, that would take too much time, and I do need to make myself dinner. All I've had is just like, you know, a very small breakfast, so I'm very hungry right now. Very hungry and still a little sleep deprived. Umineko got controversy and ended up not hitting as much high as Higurashi. Shame that Rikishi just wants to reuse Higurashi characters again and again instead of dipping in the Umineko pool. Alright. Do you have a date to start episode 8? Not yet, but it's going to be early 2025. I'm going to try to do it before my semester begins so that I can get a few streams out before I go back to classes. However, yeah, once I get back to classes, I'll still be trying to do some streams sometimes, but it depends on when, you know, I'm not super busy with coursework. And around the month of March, that's going to be, yeah, around the, you know, late February to early March, that's when I'm basically going to be almost unavailable most of the time. Well, I might be available a little bit during weekdays, but that's when I'm going to be, like, going around the country. But yeah, I'm going to be starting in early January, and there might be a little bit of a hiatus in early March, depending on how things go with me traveling around. But yeah, thank you all for joining today, and I hope you all have a great new year. Yeah, starting today or tomorrow, people are going to be entering the new year 2025, 1/4 of the way through the 21st century. Whew! All right, everyone. But yeah, I'm going to be ending stream right here, and I hope you all have a great evening, or great night, or great morning, wherever you are in thy world.